Need sound. Would be helpful. Hey, Peanuts. Are we early or are we late? What time is it?
Only about half an hour after the
Advertised time.
Need sound. Yeah, I had it in my mind that I'd done it for 9 again, but I must have clicked it accidentally for 1:45. Are we early or are we late? What time is it? Oh no, I'm not muted over there. This doesn't help. I'll ask myself a question and I'll end up answering myself.
well, you just do what Jin does and argue with yourself.
Yeah.
You could join your own search party, hey?
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that down on.
Who are we looking for then?
That's Kerb's asking Jazza that one. If you're lost,
hello, Mr. 42.
Oh, hey, Mr. 42.
Out in the chat.
You know where the link is, mate, if you want to join?
If you've got a few hours to kill.
What's a Saturday afternoon? What else do you do on a Saturday afternoon?
I'm certainly not doing. I'll just look out the window. Yeah, it's pissing it down again. Yeah, I ain't got anything better to do. I couldn't do the gardening even if I wanted to, which I don't.
I'm being scolded by an unamused cat already. What? You're not that late, Terry. This is quite normal starting time.
They're used to it.
Yeah. Early, late, you're here, so who really cares? Oh, we're getting a guess for a name. 3-letter name? That'd have to be what Surf's saying. Only the one fits.
That would be correct, except not George O. That's what Surf said, not what Tora said.
He's close, but he's not quite. It's a combination of wrong and extraneous.
I thought Mr. 42 found his way here before. Where are you? Are you over in the Discord now, showing up as online? MNOP. There's Blue. Well, I'll let Blue in.
He's online, but he's not.
Yeah, where are you?
He's got a key, hasn't he?
Just checking. Oh, no, he hasn't got the key.
Hasn't he got the key to the special place?
No, he has now. Yeah, I just gave you the special key to the special place, Mr. 42. So over in Discord, scroll down, you'll see Oz Squad, special place, go in special place, and the last link is to the Zoom link.
Make sure you're logged into Zoom already, because otherwise you'll come in naked.
And we know what about that. Yeah, we don't want naked people.
No.
We do not tolerate naked.
Oh, I like the Elmig's attempt. Gummy orc. Presumably that's an orc with no teeth.
Yeah, George Rapp's going for the George aim again.
That is correct.
But it's spelt right.
And we all know where aim comes from.
What? Muddy
Here's a number to the answer to everything. Life, the universe.
The universe and everything.
And Mr. 42's naked.
He is, he's naked.
He's got Mr. 42 though.
Of course, the problem with the question is the answer is that they are mutually exclusive.
Gutsy oil. Now we're getting some other answers out there from Carl. Oh, He's back again. What's he done?
Nothing.
He's still naked. He's still naked. So there's two. There's. I know.
there we
He's
go.
not. He's not naked.
There we
He's
go.
got a gift going with his 42 thing.
He has indeed. Well done, sir.
Aren't you clever?
Hello, all.
Hello.
I'm not naked anymore, right?
No, you're not. Well done.
No. We can't have naked people in here. The peanuts will revolt, and we don't want revolting peanuts.
It's too late, mate. Now all he's got to do is mute the YouTube stream.
All those buttons.
Hello? We're talking to ourselves.
Oh, I do that all the time.
Yeah. You know, if you
That's the only way I can get a sensible conversation around
if you
here.
talk to yourself and you answer back, it's this. Was it the first sign of madness is talking to yourself? Second sign is when you answer yourself. Now he's got to do the YouTube thing.
Yeah, hang on, I'm working on it. I tried, I misclicked and got a Scott Manley video, so that's totally my fault.
There's a little speaker thing down at the bottom that you has a line go through it when you mute.
I got it. It's all muted now.
Good old Scott Manley.
No, we haven't played him for donkeys.
No, and the
I
other
just
favourite.
started.
Hello, beautiful people.
Oh,
Mind you, I watched any of his videos. I keep getting notifications on his videos, and I ain't watched any of them.
No, I haven't watched any lately either. Depends on what they're about. If they're, depends if there's something new they've discovered or.
His tend to pop up quite late at night, my time as well. So I think, oh yeah, I'll watch that another time, and then just forget because there's so many bloody videos keep getting posted. It's
no, we should get
job to keep up with them all.
We should get Space Matt to do the homework for any space stuff too.
Well, I can always do that for a Saturday, being a bit of a space nerd myself, you know.
Yeah.
But obviously not a Wednesday.
No.
Well, not this week or next week. After that, we'll see.
And Matt hasn't put anything out that I hadn't noticed anything.
He put another one of his series of shorts out on the Apollo the other day.
The other day, okay.
A couple of days ago, maybe. I can't remember. I think it's up to number 6 of the so-called Apollo hoax proofs.
Anton's last video was their smallest ever flying device created, smaller than a grain of sand. Wow.
That's small.
That's small. Wally's dropped one.
I wonder what the smell was.
I've just discovered.
If you're out there, Wally, we'll play a Wally later. Now, where's that thumbnail that I put up for tonight? That one.
Oh, excuse me.
Open that.
Good morning.
Close that.
Well, I had a lay-in. I didn't get up until 8 o'clock this morning, so.
Get daylight saving starts tonight, Terry.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Ours ain't until I think ours at the end of the month.
Turn my clock back forward or back?
Forward, I believe.
Oh, so you do the opposite of us then?
It shouldn't go back.
Because ours is easy to remember. You spring forwards and then you fall back.
Oh, we haven't got a saying like that.
And ours doesn't change until, well, the end of the month, Sunday the 31st. We go back an hour.
Well, if I put it forward an hour, it'll make it only 10:30.
Yeah, you go forward an hour.
Ah, there it is. I knew I could find it.
Yeah, your daylight saving begins in the same month that ours ends. And I suppose there's a certain logic to that.
Close that. Don't know if we're going to be able to see that.
Except that the whole concept is not logical anymore.
No, I don't know why we still bother doing that. I wish I'd just leave it the hell alone.
Exactly. I'm not gonna go away. I'm just gonna show off my be right back screen for Mr. Edwards in the chat.
Ah.
He found it kind of impressive. Okay, let's do that then.
Oh, I want one of them. I'll be right back. Yeah, I used a thumbnail of New South Wales. I was hoping I could see it, but it didn't quite come up. But it has some dates on it of the explorations of inland.
Ah.
I can't quite read it. Every image I could find was too small. There was no good resolution one. Yeah, no, there's no way you're going to read that.
No, it's far too potato, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh. I couldn't find another. I couldn't find one. Not an original styled one. Not, you know. Obviously there was ones with the modern image, but I was trying to find something that was a bit more from the era. Oh, there goes that idea.
Okay. Yeah, let me have a quick just
get rid of that. Oh, somebody cracked one.
Ripper.
Yeah, it's me. do another Riley.
Oh dear.
Yeah, but you're supposed to lean down under the desk.
You're
not leaning down under the desk and doing it.
No,
he's definitely doing it on the desk. Well, when I say he's doing it on the desk.
doing it on the desk.
And he's not even standing up. That's impressive.
No.
Wow.
Oh, dear.
We could take that so
cloudy.
further. That.
Blimey, if it's that colour.
Yeah, I think you need to see the doctor, Paul.
Yeah. You need to up your fluid intake at the very least. Yeah.
Was that a Vegemite can? What do you mean a Vegemite can? Who's got a Vegemite can? Oh,
Good day, where's Wally?
Oh, Wally's out. Is Wally out there? Is he lurking?
He's in the chat.
Yeah.
Blimey, mate, that didn't touch your sides, did it?
No, it was good.
Yeah.
Nice and cold.
I just saw him in the voice chats from Bob, the science guy, but he was muted and didn't hear me, I guess.
No, he can come over into the Discord. He can bleed through over there if he wants to say g'day, mate.
Oh yeah, there he is, the telescope stream. Yeah.
Oh, but we're all down in the bottom bit. We're down in the secret place.
Yeah.
That is very public.
The secret place is secret. Not everyone knows that place.
Shh, don't tell them about the secret place.
No, it's not secret anymore.
It's not secret anymore. Right, but it is secret because they can't get in, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, they say that about some things. They say, yeah, there's this, America or the government or whatever, they got secrets. Well, if they know they got secrets. Well, it's not a secret then, is it?
Well, that's it. Yeah. Oh, they got secret technology we don't know about. How do you know that?
Yeah.
How do you just how? Just
It's a secret.
No, actually, it's called bollocks.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that about.
Okay. Now, I don't know if I posted all the links down in the... What am I missing? You got...
Well, I can see there's a couple in Stream Topic.
Yeah, I'm just seeing which one I've already got here. MMA, government. I'll post what I've... I think I've got that one. What's the next one? Is that one. As usual, it is very hard to find anything with enough information
to
read. That one. I'll just post what I've got here.
Oh, the Blue Mountains, yeah.
Yeah, there's that one. And this one. I think, have I got any more? No, they're the main few that I could find with some content.
God, why on earth would you have an internet page with a bright green background?
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, that's just the way they have.
Blimey.
That's bright, that one.
That is.
Yeah, that doesn't really have a lot in it, that one, does it?
No, it's quite short.
Doesn't have a lot on that one. Because there's not just one lot of explorers that went across the mountain and which got its name for a couple of the towns that went over there. You got Blaxland is up that way. Suppose we could just read that one's good. MMA government one. It's got an image on it. I suppose we could read the Blue Mountains Australia one and then might have to read a couple. This one will give a geography, location, explanation of the area.
Is that the one with the green background?
No. The green background. Yeah, but that does have some information about the official story, and then the explorers that we could probably read. There's not a lot there.
No, well, go with the other one then.
It's the timeline of which one would. Because the government one actually goes into the people, Blaxland, Lawson and Wentworth.
Oh yes,
but the official
defining
story,
moments.
Yeah, the official story one gives off some other information, so we might just read that one quickly. Share that one. Transition. Okay, now that fits the page, I think, out there for the peanuts. Yeah, but I can't make the words any bigger, otherwise the peanuts will lose the...
Yeah.
Bugger. It's going to be too small. You want to read this one, Farmer? Because I can't read this one, it's too small on mine.
Yeah, no, yeah. I can do this one, ain't a problem.
Yeah, this one's a bit small for me. I don't know where you want to start on it. It's just
yeah,
information about it.
Right. Well, today it would seem as part of exploring the interior of Australia, we're looking at the Blue Mountains, and I personally haven't got a bloody clue where they are.
You'll find out.
Part of the Great Dividing Range that comes from Queensland right down to the coast of Victoria.
Ah, right then. So here we go. The official. Notice the official story.
Yeah,
not the Matt Power official, just the official.
Everyone knows that Blaxland, Lawson, and Wentworth were the first Europeans to succeed in crossing Australia's impenetrable Blue Mountains, and thus opened up the way for the colony to expand onto the vast fertile slopes and plains of the West. Previous expeditions had tried, of course, but all failed. The only way across was via the three explorers' innovative ridgetop route. Well, it makes a nice story. Blaxland, Lawson, and Wentworth, 1813. By the time Gregory Blaxland, I presume lieutenant, we're not going to go down the whole lieutenant route, William Lawson,
don't go down there,
and William Charles Wentworth set out, and considerable amount of information had been gathered. Not only did they know of numerous routes that didn't work, but they had George Cayley's observations of the main ridge made from Mount Banks. They also knew that the most successful efforts were those which followed ridges. They set out on May the 11th to mount the main ridge from Emu Plains and followed a route similar to that of the Great Western Highway and Railway to Mount Victoria. They then followed a finger ridge to Mount York, arriving late on May the 28th. So that took them 17 days. There we see Gregory Blaxland. Mount York. The view from Mount York is not, as implied by some accounts of history, one of expansive pastures. It is of the Upper Cox's Valley, with the Great Dividing Range blocking the view to the west. Descending into the valley, they came to the same bank of the same river that they had been on 12 days ago. The Cox's flows to the
Nepean.
They could have got there by following the river, as John Wilson apparently had. Their turnaround point was Mount Blaxland, some 12 kilometres short of the Great Divide. They had discovered a way over the Blue Mountains and an area of pasture on the other side. It was May the 31st. They had been travelling for 21 days and had covered about 93 kilometres, an average of about 4.5 kilometres per day. They returned to Emu Plains in 5 days. This route was later to become that of the highway and railway. However, it was Francis Borrelia's route, which became the stock route, as it offered better feed along the way. Their report to the Governor Macquarie was modest. It was later writers who polished up the story and made them into heroes. Macquarie took no action to exploit their discovery. Wentworth was later to advise that a railway across the Blue Mountains was impossible. Was that the case?
No.
Oh, there you go. Oh, well. George Evans crosses the divide. 6 months later, George Evans led a team which followed the three explorers' route and continued on over the Great Dividing Range to where Bathurst, is it Bathurst or Bathurst?
Bathurst.
Where Bathurst now stands. That's something to do with racing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
they do.
yep, exactly.
Mm.
He thus became the first European known to have reached the rich pasture land of the western slopes and plains. Governor Macquarie now became seriously interested. He commissioned George Cox to build a road along the route and personally made the trip to Bathurst soon after it was completed. Bathurst, which did not yet exist as such, was to become Australia's first inland city. So, why do they get all the credit? 2 reasons. The 3 were respectable, unlike Wilson, and British. Ha ha! There you go. Previously, it had been in the governor's interest to promote the belief that the mountains were impenetrable. Had Governor Hunter been so inclined, he could have followed up on John Wilson's explorations and had a road to Hartley by 1800 and one to Goulburn soon after. It is not our intention to denigrate the achievement of the 3 explorers. Rather, we seek to put it back into proper perspective. In fact, the perspective in which they themselves apparently saw it.
Yeah.
There you go. I do like that. They were respectable and British.
Yeah. Riley.
Somebody's got a thirst on.
I want to find.
I guess I take it they've thawed out.
Did I get the bit?
They're getting there.
Did I get the bit with Charles Darwin in it? That might have been on the other one. Oh, I'm missing a page because there's a Charles Darwin reference.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, where does he come into it then?
Yeah, he comes into it. I thought that was the page I had opened. So give me a minute. I'll grab the one that because I thought that was interesting when I did read about something about Charles Darwin. I thought, Charles Darwin, what's he doing over here?
Yeah.
I was going to say you can't read while I'm looking.
Yes, because he visited Australia as part of his trip on the Beagle.
What are we doing?
Ad-libbing.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I think this is the only bit that I could find. Charles Darwin visits a Wallerawang homestead, which is just over the other side of the mountains, just past Lithgow.
Right.
Is there a lot to read here? No, there's not a lot to read, so I could probably manage this one. The naturalist Charles Darwin arrived in Sydney on HMS Beagle on the 12th of January 1836. Homesick and jaded from a long voyage, he hired a horse and a man and rode from Sydney to Bathurst, stopping at Wentworth Falls and Govetts Leap, where he marvelled at the scale of the Gross Valley. Darwin was carrying a letter of introduction from James Walker, the owner of Wallerawang. So on 19th of January overnighted there, where Andrew Brown was overseer. Darwin found Wallerawang comfortless. Not even a single woman resided here, but profitably grazed. He was disappointed that a kangaroo hunt with Thomas Archer was a failure, and mused in fairly racist terms upon the disposition of Aboriginal people. But Darwin's pessimism soon lifted, as he wrote in his diary, "In the dark of the evening I took a stroll along a chain of pools which in this country represents the course of a river, and had the good fortune to see several of the famous platypus, or I'm not even going to try to pronounce it for now.
Ornithorhynchus paradoxicus.
They were diving
and the paradoxicus makes sense.
Yeah, there are paradox. They were diving and playing in the water, but very little of their bodies were visible. so they only appeared like so many other water rats. Mr. Brown, short one, certainly is a most extraordinary animal. Anne Moyle says this event was like a pebble cast into a quiet pond. The platypus became a key exemplar of natural selection and an enduring presence in his writing. This interlude led to Darwin to some important realizations. Early in the evening I had been lying on a sunny bank, and reflecting on the strange character of the animals of the country as compared to the rest of the world. A disbeliever in everything beyond his own reason might exclaim, surely two distinct creatures must have been at work.
Creators.
Oh, yeah, two distinct creators. As he lay on the riverbank, he watched an ant lion in its tunnel, shooting jets of sand at its prey just like the old world and lion of a different species did. What would the disbeliever say to this? Would any two workmen ever hit on so beautiful, so simple, and yet so artificial a contrivance? It cannot be thought, so the one hand has surely worked over the whole world. Geez, they talk funny back then. While Darwin's visit was a remarkable moment, Wallerawang had a long and interesting history. After Walker's death in 1856, the property became Barton Park, but it was known as Wallerawang House until Walker's grandchildren James Lyon Walker Barton and Lou Loveday Barton, then in middle age, were murdered there in 1948. The Bartons had already discussed selling the property to the Joint Coal Board, and the surviving sister completed the sale in 1950. In the 1970s, Wallerawang disappeared under the waters of Lake Wallace, created for Wallerawang Power Station. A monument to Charles Darwin sits on the shores of Lake Wallace, but nothing remains of the house. Esbank House holds an 1840s Broadwood square piano and a bed from the Wallerawang, while the Lithgow Pottery Pavilion was crafted from sandstone acquired from the old barn. Wow, I never knew that before, that Charles Darwin had a link over here. That's a new one to me.
And it's interesting that it says he was sort of like tired or exhausted, because this, of course, was on the homeward leg of his very famous trip on HMS Beagle.
Mm-hmm.
So, they'd already been halfway around the world, and he'd done all his studies at the Galapagos Islands and everything else, and he was, they were on their way back, and of course, we're still only halfway there.
Okay, which one did we read first? That one.
Yeah, we did the one with the green background.
Oh yeah, okay. I read that one first. Just moving it out of the road so I don't want to double up. I thought this one might. Yeah. Might read this one.
Hello, chaps.
Oh shit! It scared the shit out of me.
It's true.
Whoa.
People do that to me. Oh, it's Bro Watson. It's John Watson. He's sneaking in over in the special place.
Yeah, he snuck in.
In the back door.
Oh, well, I'm not going to go there.
He did.
He did, yeah.
I was going to say I've been on a few beagles in my time, but that's a different thing.
Yes,
but it's very enjoyable actually listening to you reading this stuff. It's like getting a free audiobook or something.
Well, you can have it in Australian or you can have it in your native tongue.
No, he can't. He can have it in English. I'm not reading this whole bloody lot in some dodgy Scottish accent. You must be joking.
You know, when I go to...
I reckon Blue should read some.
He's got the voice. Has to be said.
This is true.
But
this is true.
When I go to Queensland, I do quite often think, Christ, how did they actually manage to survive and actually make a life here back in the day when they had nothing? In the height of summer, it's an extremely inhospitable place. If you think about it, if you don't have like modern conveniences and stuff, it's actually quite remarkable.
Well, one thing we did have was water. There was available water, which was one thing.
Yeah, but especially like northern Queensland. I mean, it's. I actually have chosen not to go to cairns or Cairns, as you guys say, just because I think it would just be too much, the heat, and it's a beautiful ocean there, but you can't go in it because of all the things that are going to kill you.
Yeah, the crocodiles and the sharks.
The box jellyfish and
yeah.
The YouTube stream is kind of frozen visually.
Oh yeah, so it is.
I guess the look of it's frozen on my end.
Yeah,
it's slightly frozen on my end too.
Yeah.
Audio's okay. Jinx Yu's saying, I swear I know the voice.
He has it for years.
Isn't all the land Queen's land? I mean, the sun never sets and all that. Blame the new guy.
Yeah,
John's not the new guy.
Time.
John's been on our streams, but not for a long time, but now and again. I don't know where Alan is tonight.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't even know if he's online, to be honest.
Has anyone refreshed the
No, he's not.
screen to see if it's just the YouTube side?
Hang on, let's have a look.
Yeah, I've got it running at 720.
No, it's frizz. I've just refreshed it and it's still
frozen.
It's still the same.
But they can still hear us out there.
Yeah, the audio is fine. They say. They tell me.
Yeah, I don't know. Audio's fine, but the actual pitch is just locked up. I'm willing to bet, Dora, that John isn't. Oh no, the Elmigs. John isn't up his tree. I'll put money on John not being up his tree.
Absolutely not. Not today.
Yes, because I suspect you've probably got the same sort of weather that I have at the. Oh God, yeah, that I have at the moment.
We're not going to be able to watch Lindsay because no one's going to be able to follow his lecture.
Oh, Terry, what have you done?
I didn't do anything.
Okay, Terry, what haven't you done?
There's nothing I can do on my end.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's.
That means you're not going to be able to share
just,
anything.
If it sounds like I'm angry typing, it's actually just rain. Yeah,
I've got much the same here at the moment, and they're racing here today. I'm not quite sure what they're racing, but I heard them earlier on. Well, they'll all have the wet tires on by now.
Well, I might have some movement because I just changed screens and it actually changed.
Oh.
On my end, it did. That's weird.
Are you next to Silverstone or something?
Yeah, I live in the village.
All right, yeah.
The race circuit is just over half a mile. You can't see where I'm pointing, but just over there. I've got some houses in the way, a dual carriageway.
Just fine for us.
And then there's a race circuit. I think I'm 0.7 of a mile from the start-finish straight, the national start-finish straight, I think it is. So yeah, if the wind's blowing from that direction, I can hear everything, but I can't see it, and it's really annoying.
Oh, there you are.
There we go.
Yeah, we can share.
Oh, that's all right then. That's a start.
It works.
That came out. That's the thing. So if I go back to.
But you can share other tabs, but we're still frozen.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to stop sharing for a minute.
That's weird.
I'll go back to there. I'll go back to Zoom.
Refresh your YouTube page that you're sharing, Terry.
I think his Zoom is frozen.
No, everyone's.
No, my Zoom is fine because Mr. 42's logo is slowly revolving.
Slowly? It's pretty fast.
There you go. There you go. That's what it looks like out there now. So it's actually moving.
Okay, it's doing more than 15 degrees now. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, absolutely.
However, Big Blue's logo could be doing 15 degrees an hour.
Yeah, that's a live stream, don't you know?
Well, we'll just have to wait for every 15 minutes. 15 degrees for the hour.
That's why nobody bothers having live streams of Earth from space, because it's like boring. It's like you can't see it moving.
Okay, so I'll get rid of that. Now we should be able to, in theory.
Oh dear, Dora's now complaining because that means we'll get Lindsay. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I see my logo moving on the TV screen. Actually.
Yeah, it seems to sort itself out now. Whatever it was you did, Terry, well done.
Yeah.
Terry, push the button.
So is that on the top of the top line for the peanuts out there? You're live. So that one we're doing is defining moments, resources, Blue Mountains over in the stream topic.
You might want to make that a bit smaller.
Oh.
Because I've just checked on YouTube and that's cutting the edges off.
Yep.
I'll go full screen. And I'll bring it down. Okay. That's at 90%.
Okay, now we'll have to wait for it to
yeah, that's at 90.
Come through on the
outside.
Yeah. See how much of a time delay we've got.
Did you check the low latency box when you did streaming this time, Terry? No.
I forgot. Hey, look, it's not as if I've been doing.
Yeah.
It's not as if I've been doing this for a year or two.
No, he's only just started. Come on, give him a chance.
So this is the Blue Mountains crossing. 1813, Blackston, Lawson, Wentworth crossed the Blue Mountains.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Victoria Pass. Wow.
That looks very nice.
Even I recognise almost where that is in Victoria Pass. So many times I've gone down it to go to Lithgow.
Right, you want me to do that?
How much have we got? I'll read one section. Where it goes down to the next section.
Okay.
In 1813, Gregory Blaxland, Williams Charles Wentworth and William Lawson become the first European settlers to successfully navigate a path across the Blue Mountains. Their feat opened the inland to pastoralism and set in motion a pattern of land disputes that would result in the dispossession of First Nations people across the continent. At first, the colonists were too busy surviving to consider trying to cross the mountains. However, by the time Governor Lachlan Macquarie arrived in 1810, a combination of drought, insect plagues, and exhaustion of the soil around Sydney made finding fresh lands imperative. Sydney Gazette, New South Wales, Advertiser, 1815. To Gregory Blaxland and William Wentworth, Esquires, and Lieutenant Lawson of the Royal Veteran Company, the merit is due of having, with extraordinary patience and much fatigue, effected the first passage over the most rugged and difficult part of the Blue Mountains. It says what the plains, Bathurst, okay. Blue Mountains. You sure you don't want Blue to read some?
If Blue wants to, I'm more than happy for Blue to read some.
You know why? Because I wanted to see if you could pronounce some of these Aboriginal names.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm all for that. Yep. Yeah, knock yourself out. Yeah.
Oh, Mr. 42.
I've just looked them as well.
Oh, Mr. 42.
Not a chance.
Sorry, I was distracted. What did I do?
Yeah, can you read Aboriginal names?
Hell no.
No volunteers to read the Aboriginal names?
I think you ought to do this bit as well, Terry.
Okay. As Sydney established itself, the Blue Mountains formed a barrier to the westward expansion of the new colony. Local Gundagara, Darawari, Warradjiri, Wanana something.
Durawal, Wiradjuri,
Durung,
Wanneroo,
and Duckanjung peoples used two main routes to cross the Blue Mountains. Most Europeans saw the range as a forbidding maze of sandstone bluffs, deep gorges, and dense bush. At first, the colonists were too busy surviving to consider trying to cross. However, by the time of Governor Macquarie arrived in 1810, I've already read this bit, combination of drought, insect plagues, exhaustion, the soil around Sydney made finding fresh lands imperative.
Yeah, why'd they repeat themselves?
Yeah, I don't know why they repeat themselves.
Yeah, why did they repeat themselves?
Yeah,
I don't know why they repeat themselves. Blaxland, Wentworth, and Lawson. Blaxland, inspired by the need for more grazing land for his flocks and frustrated by the governor's refusal to grant him more coastal land, decided to attempt to cross the Blue Mountains. Macquarie granted permission for the venture, and Blaxland invited Wentworth and Lawson, a trained surveyor, to join him. On 18th of May 1813, they departed from Emu Plains with James Burns, a local guide familiar with the bush and its Aboriginal pathways, as well as 4 convict servants. The expedition crossed the mountains in 3 weeks, adopting the novel method of traversing the ridges instead of looking for a route through the valleys as previous explorers had done. Consequences of the Blue Mountains crossing. You might have to read this, someone.
Yep. Okay. Consequences. Oh yeah. Macquarie rewarded the 3 men with grants of land. He then sent surveyor George William Evans to explore beyond the point that Blaxland, Wentworth, and Lawson had reached, and report on the extent and fertility of the land. Evans did this, and so became the first European to completely cross the Great Dividing Range. Macquarie then sent William Cox, a former army officer turned builder, the mammoth task of constructing a road suitable for carriages and stock to traverse. Macquarie made the first official visit to the Bathurst Plains in April and May 1815, lavishly praising the achievement of Cox and his convict labourers. On the 4th of May 1815, 3 days before he would hoist the British flag and commence laying out the town of Bathurst, Macquarie first met some of the First Nations people of the area.
Wiradjuri.
Yeah, okay, what he said. It's bloody spelling. This is from Macquarie's Journal, 4th of May, 1815. We found here also 3 adult male natives and 4 native boys of this new discovered tract of country, who shewed great surprise, mixed with no small degree of fear at seeing so many strangers, horses, and carriages, but to which they soon appeared to be reconciled on being kindly spoken to. Love the way our language has changed. Shewed. Initial relations were cordial because the new settlement remained a small government outstation. It was not until grants were made to settlers that hostilities broke out. In 1820, there were 114 Europeans. In only 4 years, this grew to more than 1,200. Another drought, the arrival of flocks of sheep, and the fencing of land disrupted their food supplies to such a degree that the First Nations peoples around Bathurst realised that their way of life was fundamentally threatened. By 1824, William Lawson's son wrote, "We have now commenced hostilities against them in consequence of their killing a great number of shepherds and stockmen, but afraid we will never exterminate them. They have such an extensive mountainous country for them to flee from their pursuers." Responding to urging from settlers, Governor Darling declared martial law on the 14th of August, 1824. Over the next 4 months, a vigorous military campaign was launched against the local First Nations people, resulting in at least 100 deaths. With resistance quelled, the pass through the Blue Mountains allowed settlers to pour into the interior and ultimately turned the Blue Mountains into a popular tourist destination.
Wow.
Yeah. When you read that bit about how, but afraid we shall never exterminate them. Yeah.
Well, that's how we looked at them, the First Nations peoples.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know.
I like how it said, what is it, hostilities, wasn't it? They said there. We have now commenced hostilities.
Yeah.
What a way of wording it.
I know.
I'll have to say that phrase over in Gems next time the Flurfers are over there. Are we now commencing hostilities?
It's a bit like the bit in 39 when Chamberlain says there, however, there has been no such undertaking. The language can get very, very flowery when you're describing the most basic and violent of ideas,
What's Gary putting a chicken up for? Or is it a rooster?
Because he's a bloody idiot.
Yes, that was it. Yeah,
we don't pick on our resident Flurfer.
He has challenged me for a debate. I told him from the second one to fuck off. Literally those words.
Swear jar.
Yeah, sorry. Because there is no debate with him. The subject is set. It is a fact that the Earth is not flat. He just doesn't get it. But Gary, did you send an email to Katz and Renty yet? Because you challenged them as well. They accepted. You just need to send an email. If you did not, you're the chicken. So I'm done.
Demon Orb goes ding.
Ding.
Yeah.
What chicken ding?
It was a delayed ding.
But a ding nonetheless.
You're absolutely right. There isn't a debate. Yeah, the Earth isn't flat. It's that bloody simple. I watched a bit this morning of modern day debates. Was it T Jump that he calls himself, against George Howard Stirrup, and he started arguing against space travel. And he said, "Look, there's no debate. We've got things in space. We've taken photos of the Earth from space. That's not up for debate. That's fact." Which he's absolutely right. It is fact.
What's Blue's emoji? I can't see it.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that's supposed to be.
Yeah, what's that one supposed to be, Blue? I've got no idea what that emoji is.
Oh, it's a skunk, isn't it?
Not a dodo or something.
No, it's a skunk.
It's a skunk. Oh, yeah, skunk.
It's
I
Pepe
think
Le
Blue's
Pew.
trying to tell you stink, Gary.
Yeah, a bit of a stinker.
But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Neil deGrasse Tyson. I don't particularly like his style. But one thing that he said about this, that he doesn't debate science deniers, because you can't have a debate about objective fact. That's just silly.
Yep.
So there isn't a debate right from the start.
Well, like objective facts, like the sun rises and the sun sets, so to speak. Well, there's observed facts and there's known facts.
Yeah, we know why the sun appears to rise and set, and the moon. We know why that happens. And what doesn't happen is what flat earthers want it to be. We don't see the sun moving away and diminishing in size. That's just that we don't see it. It's as simple as that. You're just making shit up. But that's the flat earth, I'm afraid. It is making shit up.
Yeah.
Me and my two young daughters had a grand old time about a year ago. We were on a hill at sunset, and we watched the sunset. And I said, it just occurred to me, like, hey, girls, let's run up the hill again. If we run up the hill, we'll see the sun and we can watch it set again. And they're like, what? Let's come here. So we ran up the hill, and sure enough, we saw the sun again and watched it set again. And then, of course, I had to laboriously explain how that happened, and etc. But it's quite a good demonstration, and they did get it. They're both of them are like round about 10 years old at the time, and they thoroughly understood what the principle behind it. If only flat earthers were that easy to educate. It makes things a lot simpler.
Well, they're unbiased at that age. They don't have any preconceived notions or opinions about anything, so it's easy to explain.
Yeah. Empty vessels, I suppose. But I mean, even if you lie down on next to the water's edge on a beach, and then stand up, just do that. You can watch the sunset again. Could only happen on a curved surface.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just typing out there for Phil. I'm just welcoming him to the Grandad Club.
Wow.
Or Grandad or son? Oh, Grandad, yeah. Phew, I didn't want to get that wrong.
Oh dear.
I'm
Been
on
an uncle
borrowed
for
time.
many years, but I'm not a grandfather yet.
I don't know what my eldest son is doing with his time. If he's anything like his old man, I should be well on my way to being a great granddad. It's going to happen sooner or later.
Wolfie and Bob reckon that the sun does compress when nearing the horizon.
It does, to a certain extent, vertically, because of refraction.
Refraction, yeah.
Yeah, but and that's generally sort of in the vertical plane, not the horizontal.
Yeah.
And then
generally
it disappears beyond the curve.
It's entirely in the vertical plane. This refraction doesn't have a horizontal component, so the horizontal diameter of the sun remains exactly the same, regardless of how severe refractive effects are.
Wally's replying to Phil. Saw Adam's latest. Do you want me to explain what Adam saw?
Oh, that'd be Leo, wouldn't it? I don't watch his stuff.
Oh, Wally can come on anytime, and if he hasn't made a video about anyone, he can come on and do it live if he wants. Which nitwit? Oh, Gary's here. Well, speaking of nitwits.
Oh dear. Is it time to go and put the kettle on?
Yeah. Everyone can go and put the kettle on now. Go and do those chores that you've been putting off for the last couple of days.
I'll go and get the Hoover out. Can I do that? Can I do the house in 27 minutes and 13 seconds?
Well, I'm trying to. We're up to the part. We're up to the part 2 one, aren't we? Because we watched part 1.
Oh no, I missed. Oh, I missed part 1 on Wednesday.
Do you want me to replay it?
No, you're fine. I'm not that cruel.
Oh, the peanuts. See what the peanuts say.
I'm not that much of a bastard. Oh dear. Yeah, have you cranked the speed up?
Oh yeah, I've got to do Lindsay speed.
Got to set to Lindsay speed.
He's walking back on the set, so surely.
Oh, it turns out the Elmigs is that much of a bastard. He says I need to see the first part.
Stevie said mine boils in 2 minutes. Or put ice cold water in it, Stevie.
I have to walk down the stairs very slowly to get to the kitchen.
Oh, okay. Take one step at a time.
That's it. That's all you can do.
And don't turn the tap on very fast. Just have it come out like a small stream, so it actually takes longer to fill up.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I've got a request.
Yes, I think you should.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, just making sure Gary's behaving himself first. Where? Just
Gary and
back
behaving.
Up. Well, he usually behaves.
Yeah, because he's just spouting out his lies.
Oh, that
he
one.
Been corrected multiple
that old
times.
chestnut. You got to drive down the highway to adjust for the Coriolis.
Well, in this case, it's not really a lie, but a misquote. Let's correct myself.
Yeah.
But he has been corrected and still repeats it.
Now, Gary misbehaves. I can always take his spanner off him, and then the vultures will attack.
He will be a spanner anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Go on then.
Yeah, pull the band-aid off.
Can't put it off any longer. Go on.
Because the goat is the more divine of all the gods, not the ram, but the ram's very significant too. I'll try and break that down in another video one day. Son of Ra, the sun. Ra is the daytime sun. Atum Ra is the nighttime sun. That's the back of the sun.
The nighttime sun.
The nighttime sun.
Yeah.
Milky Way is it Rome or Greek mythology? It's Typhon. And it's Greek, isn't it? And Zeus Zeus being the sun and the black hole. Remember the dual system?
No.
Black hole and the sun, maybe. Or
Black hole sun?
Yeah, black hole and the sun.
Fred's been timed out for 23 minutes and 70 seconds.
Video when I mentioned the magnetic field and the Milky Way. There's two forces coming down here, and there's two forces coming up here. Like I say, everything gets broken down. So you've got one force here, another force here. Then you break it down again. There's two forces within that one force, and there's two forces within this one force. They're spiraling out to meet each other. So maybe it's one or the other meeting the opposite.
Hey,
of one or the other up here.
William Marble, if you're there, I was wondering. I left a comment on your community post. I was wondering if I got it right. Are you there?
Yeah, I think we're tearing up the live stream here.
Oh, John can't hear the live stream when he's in Discord.
Oh.
You got the live stream open? It might be delayed though. That's the only thing.
For easy understanding, you realise there's one.
Come into Zoom, John.
And they're pulled together, brought and focused in this one centre point here.
Yeah, I'm still naked though.
Moving along, what do we got here? Phasing of the moon. Full moon, ultimate. The ultimate time of the full moon. The divine story of Jesus. Was it 3:03 in the morning? Why I know all this is because I did all the research regarding the big divine event that we had in 2017. The full moon on the 6th day was the Ash Wednesday on the 9th month, September. And it's always prior to summer. So the great divine story of all the Egyptians have left us, and Jesus is the September southern summer coming in there. Because he bowed before the cross. The story, if you know religion, he bows before the cross, the equilibrium, equinox, he bows before it. Now if that's coming down, you imagine the analemma coming down, crossing into the southern summer. But if you're there's another one on the other side. So you're coming down when you go back up. It's deep, but it's after the equinox. Alright, we'll leave that one out for now. We'll get back to that later. Some other video. Phase of the moon, ultimate 3 o'clock in the morning, closer to the Earth. Because the moon is considered to be a hermaphrodite. She's male and female, or North and South Pole. She comes down to Earth. As she goes into the sun every month, into the sun, this is what happens. She goes into the sun, disappears into the sun every month. It's all chemical reactions. The heat disperses, hides it, chills, merges. It's seen in our realm. It disappears into the sun for 3 days. But as the mythological stories go, she can only, this is getting it on, this is going to the man's chamber. It's a male and female again. Moon's the mother, sun's the father. She goes into the male chamber. And they're getting it on, but she can never get pregnant. Only gets pregnant on those 5 holy days in the mythological stories. And I've done earlier videos on that, so you might want to check them out.
The sun gets pregnant or the moon gets pregnant?
So anyway, she's so the sun is positive, so she's gone up, going negative. Then she comes back down as she's forming the skin, goes positive, because Earth is negative. It's the attraction. And in all the divine stories, it's the dual system, but the magic is the third, the Trinity. It's the magic. And out of the dual system comes the Trinity. And if you've been watching my Flat Earth videos, you'll know there is no, it's not here, there's a third entity in the centre of the tropic region actually. There's the third entity. But moving along. Right, connecting earth and sky together through man. The volt, the spark, the light, the lightning. The moon is 1/7 equals one frequency to create perfection. It's the feminine, the feminine. And what we've got here, bringing the two forces back into singularity, because leaving heaven we are separated spiritually. This is being born into darkness. All the mythological stories tell us. Now, Christians out there, you all have a lot of faith in the Bible, right? Although the Bible is accurate and people don't understand it, even the Christians who do read it and stand by it, they don't understand it. You're better off. It's a divine book. It's a magical book, actually, when you understand it. There's magic that comes out of that book. But you don't see it unless you wake up. You have to have spiritual insight. So I recommend that everyone go and read the rest of the Nag Hammadi library. Read all that Gnostic scripture specifically. Well, there's lots of them, but what I've just read lately, again, is the Apocryphy of John. That's awesome. Do that way inclined, that's awesome. You need to understand all religions because they're all connected. They're all telling the same story. One divine event. The divine event.
No, they're not.
The Christos flowing through the human body. Mixing. Where is it? The blood, oil, water. It's the Christos. It's probably the oil. Mixes in the 4 rivers, the 4 ventricles of the brain, whatever, the body maybe. And the water exposes the pineal gland. Look at that. Set.
The link's in the special place.
Set. It's on the horizon. Horus and Set.
Scroll back up to the special place. It's the last one.
Desert who slew Osiris. Osiris came to the Iris, the tropical zone. It's to do with an event that comes through, like the Orion's belt that comes through the celestial tropic zone. It's a ring around the flat earth, like your iris and your eyeball. Also known as Setic. Slew Iris. That's another deep story. Seti of Seth. Seti and Seth. Shosha, lotus, unisex, the lotus flower, unisex. You see in a lot of the Egyptian pictures, you'll see the lotus flower. It represents the center of creation, the spring, the vortex, the dual system. It's another unisex. It tells us it's unisex. It's one of my earlier discoveries, knowing there was 2. That's to do with the overlays and the 2 systems. Can't remember now, it's way back. Ta'u, lion, has great significance in the Great Awakening because it's to do with Leo, the divine event, the solar eclipse. The solar eclipse that took place on the 21st of August was between Leo and Virgo, right at the cusp. Tor King. What's this? The meaning to life. The whole video is about the meaning to life. It's about waking up.
No, it's 42.
Now, how do we wake up?
Yeah.
Well, it's all a conscious state. It's pretty tricky to explain, but your mind has to be open, and you have to be in awe, or you've discovered something, or you're researching something.
It's really tricky to explain.
About creation, sun, moon, be in awe of something. It's part of it. I don't know. It's just getting it lucky because it comes like a thief in the night, and no one will ever know who it is. This is why the name of the person is secret, because no one knows who it is. It's basically you. When you wake up,
that's a secret.
You. When it says, Jesus holds you in the palm of his right hand. He holds you in the palm of your right hand. Raised up in the palm of your right hand. You a lump raised up in the palm of your right hand. That's what it means. Your right hand. That's the.
Why is it the right hand?
The all to do with the.
With his right hand.
What is it? Star sign. Pisces.
Whether that he changed hands at 99, I'm not sure.
Hand, you've got this around the thumb here, your finger, got this line right here, the crossing. You'll get a lump. The lump appears there, and it stays with you. Once the gates are open, the gates will never be shut, as religion says. It stays with you. It's like
do the staff of the psychiatric
hospital see a rainbow will remind you of creation.
What's that, John?
Do the staff of the psychiatric hospital know that he's writing all this stuff on the walls?
I think it's preferable to him being outside.
That's true.
You wouldn't want him loose out in the streets. Safer inside.
It gave him a whiteboard so the walls are clean.
That's it.
That day.
Yeah, it's easy repainting the walls.
Yeah.
Day when the foot is receded. It's all about water. And that's another long story. Let's run over some. What have we got here? Polytheism. Polytheism. The Egyptians had all these different gods, but they know there's only one Father, one Creator. but there's a lot involved with man's awakening. So they try to break it all down because there's multiple awakenings. Everybody in life, that's the goal in life, and we're all different.
It's actually saying that Anton Ra
all the
is
combinations of where the sun is and the moon is and all the planets. Imagine the different
You're doing a bit of Googling, were you, Thurston?
You've got the seasonal change of the sun coming up and down. And you've got all the planets coming around, so where the planets are stationed. And then you've got the moon coming across, coming to one frequency. It's just a multitude. And this is why they break it all down to represent, the different gods represent a part of this event. And different types that'll come out because you get according to your works. Some will come out and know all about physics. I mean, break that down. Know all about exactly how the weather works, or
Gary's putting a video in
exactly what's happening with the planets.
Gary started 40 minutes.
Something divine about creation. They're all different. They're not aliens. They're just men who have been awoken to the great divine creator, open to the realm, getting a higher frequency. This is all known. It's all right through history. There's just so much stuff on it, but it's all hidden. It's all hidden from us. Crown.
Well, how do you find it if it's hidden?
God saves. The royal child. See, you're a man child. You'll become a royal child. The Christ story, the baby in the manger. It's a man child, not really a baby. It's a virgin child because it's a spiritual awakening. There's no physical birth involved. It's physical when you're born of woman. Born of woman, then you're born of spirit. The born of spirit is your real awakening, meaning to life. God of the moon, Arakti, Horus of the two horizons. See, it's your arc of horizon. Sun comes up on your arc, goes down on your arc. Only 5k away is your horizon. Get that in your head. The sun is in many places, but only seen in one. Your eyesight sees the sun. That's easy to figure out. You get on a boat and there's the sun rays coming straight across the water to you. But old Mary's down there and she's got the sun going to her. What's the story there? Many places, but only seen in one.
You see the sun in the daytime.
Everyone
sees the sun.
Image. Ink, life.
Can't argue with that one. Unless it's cloudy.
Back up here, the distant one. There's a distant, the sun on the horizon. Horaka, Horus of the reeds. This reminds me of the prior to the lunar eclipse we had recently in July, was it? How the moon appeared really close and it's just behind the trees. So bright. See, the lunar eclipse involves the woman, the female's awakening, but the sun is the awakening for the male. I think I've just about gone through it all, haven't I? Been through all this? Yeah.
Yeah, all done.
So, I was going to read this, wasn't I? Aten Ra, Akhenaten. There's another name for it, was Amenhotep, effective of Atum. Hotep, at peace.
Atum.
See, at peace, you have to be at peace in here to have this awakening. Be at rest. Be comfortable in life. And then open your mind up to something divine. Akkadians, original Greeks. See, Akkadians all connected to Anunnaki, the original, and it all stems from the creation story. Tricky to explain. Tribes, Arcus, those gifted with the knowledge. Yeah, see, Arcus, the original. I mean, it must refer to all these people that wake up because they've come awoken to their original state, where they've come from. Maybe we're considered as fallen angels coming down here into the physical world. I'm not sure. So you wake up, you come into the knowledge, the truth. In Sumerian, they were known as the Anunnaki, offspring of An, Aton, Atum, offspring of the sun. It's all to do with the sun. See, S-U-N and S-O-N. S-U-N for the earth and S-O-N for man. We are all fractals of light. So remember the two systems, earth, creation of earth and the creation of man. Man's awakening, the second birth, spiritual birth, meaning to life. And then we have Enlil, apparently separated the sky and the earth.
Do you want me to rewind it, Brainery?
There's so many stories involved with the creation. Like I say, it's like opening a can of worms, trying to line them all up. It's very difficult. And because Earth is millions and millions of years old. people have been there for millions and millions of years. Things change. But in our cycle of man, the beginning goes back to the Anunnaki story. That's sort of like the first story of creation. But there's probably hundreds of millions before that. But that's all we know, because we're in our one cycle at the moment. And so this one divine event that did happen, the dates all worked. The 6th of the 9th month 2017. And I just recently read, I think it was in the Jewish history, the Jewish stuff, is the start of a new cycle. So I'm saying this is finally the start of the cycle into Aquarius, where man all starts waking up. Have you noticed in the last few years, people are waking up to things, they realise stuff now. So that was the official day we came into the knowing, and people are going to start waking up. And it's taken this vaccine thing to make people wake up. See, they should have woken up way back. JFK.
He had to go there, didn't he?
He did.
Look at all the people that fought for freedom, fought for apartheid, against apartheid. Got their heads bashed in by the cops. Look what they're doing now in Australia. Cops are bashing. They run across the street to bash people who are just marching for their freedom.
Why did you have to go there?
Cops ran across the road and bashed them. And the poor guy's to go to jail because he was defending himself. You should have the right to defend yourself against the cop. Of course you do. He's going to come out and beat you, smash him just like he's smashing you. Oh, I get so mad. When they pull out their bat, and I don't see why you can't pull out a steel bar and hit him. If he hit you with the steel bat, hit him with the steel bat.
We don't endorse anything Lindsay says here.
No. Definitely don't endorse any of that.
We haven't woken up. Finally, we're waking up, aren't we? 9/11. Still, people don't understand that. Look at all the BS that comes out now, trying to warp the kids' minds, lying to them. And what they do is they take a little bit of truth and mix it with the rest of the BS. So they try to confuse everybody. So someone hears that little bit of truth, you go, oh yeah, but da. But no, that is all BS. They don't get the whole
problem
story.
is, Lindsay, all your stuff is pure BS.
On the whole thing, it's sort of old school. If you haven't woken up now, you probably never wake up. But that's the mythological story. The Egyptians have been trying to tell us. It's splattered all over Egypt. The second birth, the awakening. It's not after your physical birth, death. It's while you're on this earth. You have to wake up to gain eternal life. Do not have to be recycled again. Because that's what happens with earth. It's recycling all the time. We are like grasshoppers.
Grasshoppers.
System. Until you wake up, then you become God. Then you have choices. Whether you go up, come down. What you choose, you can choose to come up or go down. But you're up there somehow in the system, governing it, helping others wake up maybe. Not quite sure. Till I get there, I'll let you know. What else? And the zodiac signs, they mean something. It's all planetary alignments. It's to do with your conception, which I think is similar to your birth anyway, but some days you can arrive late or early. So it's basically conception. And then, 9 months from conception, you're physically born anyway. So, and then after that physical birth, 9 months is your spiritual birth. That's the way I see it anyway, because that's what happened on that one occasion in 2017. Because the Christian Jesus story, all this planetary alignments, you want to look into it, on the 6th day, but they don't mention the full moon in that process, being at the 3:03 in the morning. Wherever it is, 3:03 in the morning, because that's the divine event, the feminine.
Yeah, and which country was 3:03 in the morning, Lindsay?
Taking you to the holy place, a state of rest, in the centre of the brain, the pineal gland. Centre of Earth is the sun and the vortex. Okay. The magnetic fields of Earth about compression and expansion and compression. Magnetic fields, that compression there, look, pressure. Now, this gets altered with the frequencies. Basically all about frequencies and chemical reactions on the planets. Frequency. What the moon's doing, maybe?
No.
We're getting the tides go up and down every day. We've got the sun going up and down for the yearly season. And we have the moon going up and down once a month.
No, we don't.
All those magnetic fields. Pressure. Based on frequency.
It rises and sets every day, Lindsay.
It's all one unit. You take one out and it all collapses. So you've got to think of frequencies, wind, temperatures, water. It's all part of the one system, just like the human brain. It's one in one head, but we have a lot of things in there, don't we? We know a lot of stuff. So when you think of magnetic force, think of moisture, water, atmosphere. The whole atmosphere is full of moisture.
No.
It's the water coming off the sea in creation, separating waters from the waters. So you have moisture the world dwell in, and then you got the atmospheric layers, turns to gas, temperature variances in the gases. Temperature variances is the frequency variances. These are the satellites. There's no man-made objects up there. It's all bouncing off within these frequency zones. It bounce off it. Tesla, go way back. It just talks all about that stuff. Satellites. That word comes from the stars. They were the satellites. And they had a zenith. With zenith, they come straight down. There's a point on Earth, a GP. That's a GP, ground position of the satellite. And, they just freaking confused everybody now. They've taken all ancient knowledge, spun it to suit themselves, because it's all about money. We'll take all the truth, we'll shuffle it up so we can make a lot of money, because all money's the root of all evil. So that's why the world's so evil. Get rid of all money. See, just think what life would be like if we didn't have to have any money. Okay. So if you want to learn all about this sort of stuff, Book of the Dead, Pyramid Texts, Book of all the books, Book of Set or Isis, all that stuff. You got the all these Hermeticas, and this is really well written. I think this book here, well written, all about the Pyramid Texts and the Book of the Dead. Awesome. Talks of the two skies, breaks everything down here. The two skies, even that bird sea. What is that? It represents the sun going like this, up north. In the dome, imagine a dome like this. The sun moves down like this, 23.5 degrees. Back up to there, 23.5 degrees. That's the seasonal changes. As it turns, it's winding its way up. It's clear as daylight. But it works like that. And because the sun's doing this motion, as well as this motion, it lags behind the stars a little bit.
So the sun's flying through the sky.
It's not doing much of a circle.
Yeah.
So you've got not much here, but more down here. Evens out over the year, so it catches back up to the stars. The celestial clock, stellar star.
Wow.
Oh no, I was just getting into that. That was, yeah.
And there was not one piece of science in any of that.
It's quite impressive, really.
Yeah. I mean, that he can be so deluded to think that that actually means something.
Yeah.
Has Terry fallen asleep?
Yeah, who started Gary off in the peanut gallery? Watch the sun shrink. Time-lapse solar filter. And then misconstrued something that was said in the video about Bob's explanation.
Oh, yes.
Do we need to go back onto it to try to explain it to him?
Well, can't help but feel you'd be wasting your time, but...
Yeah.
I think it would be a waste of time. He doesn't know, and he doesn't want to know. So no matter how complete and eloquent the explanation, I don't think it would make any difference.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Your brain's restored with a quiz, right?
Yes. Possibly.
And you know that the title screen of the quiz is where you get your brains restored, right?
You ready, Mr. 42? And John?
Yeah. Are you going
Do I
to
have a choice?
participate in the quiz?
Do you have a choice?
Of course, you have a choice.
Yeah, you just don't answer.
Now, as long as you know the rules, that any answers you type in the internal chat. Don't just yell them out.
And if you can remember to actually send them directly to Mr. G. Ohm, Esquire.
Yeah, not to Terry.
So
Me?
what do I?
Yeah. You send it to me as well, just so I can spell check it.
Whoa, that's some roundness.
Airbags. Blimey.
We type answers in Zoom chat. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But
right.
tag George Ohm.
Tag me, George Ohm.
Direct message to George Ohm.
Yep.
Oh, fine.
Yep. Not Terry. Because Terry doesn't want to be told the answers, do you, Terry?
No. I don't want to know what.
No, not at all.
No.
Not at all. Okay, are we ready for the quiz, the hard quiz?
Yeah,
Here we go then.
I'm getting dizzy here.
Yeah.
You're getting dizzy.
I'm getting distracted.
That car doesn't need airbags.
No.
All right, here we go. Righto, question 1. Okay, Francis Ursch earned the Medal of Honor during the Civil War for leading an assault on one of these structures owned by Moses McLean. What structures are we talking about? Any idea? Anyone got any idea? Don't say you haven't got a clue, because you do have a clue.
Okay, we have a clue, but the clue's not proven to be very
But you
useful.
just might not know the answer from that clue yet.
Yeah, I'm not well up on the Civil War, I have to admit.
Okay. All right. Okay, here's another clue then. It's not a house, but one of these structures was used by Patty Cannon to hold escaped slaves before she gave them back to their masters. What kind of structure are we talking about? Not a McDonald's, no. I don't think they had McDonald's back in those days. No.
I don't think they did.
No. Okay, another clue. Before his body was tossed into the Tallahatchie River, one of these structures was where Emmett Till was killed. What kind of structure? We've got Terry with a correct answer. Wow. And we've got a correct answer out in the peanut gallery too.
Oh.
Well done to Spooky Bedhair and Terry for guessing a barn. Yes. The next clue was going to be Lizzie Borden was distressed after her father Andrew killed pigeons with a hatchet in one of these places. In a barn. Yeah, we all know what Lizzie Borden got up to. One of these structures owned by Richard H. Garrett was the John Wilkes Booth met his death.
That was a barn.
It was a barn, yeah. After World War II, many of them were replaced with more modern Quonset huts. A group of people, including Silas Wright, who left the Democratic National Convention during the election of 1848, were named for burning these structures. And the Great Chicago Fire allegedly started in what kind of structure used to house animals on a farm? It was, of course, a barn. So well done. You got the answer for that. Well done, Terry.
You found the one where they blew up one. I've seen that before, that one.
Yeah.
There was nothing left of it afterwards. It was just a...
No.
After
that, bloody hell.
Yeah. Okay, question 2. In 1970, 8 Japanese died as a part of an effort to accomplish this task. What was the task?
1970.
We have a correct answer from Farmer's Boy.
Yeah.
And from Big Blue. Well done.
Is that...
Now wait for the peanuts.
Yeah, I was just wondering if that had
for the
something.
peanuts, yeah.
I put a word in there. I just wondered if I can elaborate.
That's not right, Terry.
Okay.
No, it wasn't submarines, Terry.
Okay.
No. Colonel John Hunt led the first group to successfully accomplish this task, news of which was transmitted by courier to a telegram station in time for the coronation of Queen Elizabeth. What was the task?
Read all anime comics.
No.
What, 8 of them died whilst trying to read all the
trying to
anime
read them all.
comics.
That's funny.
That's brilliant. Takeshi's Castle.
Synchronized swimming in jelly. They are very creative answers. Yeah. George Mallory and Sandy Irvine were killed while trying to accomplish this task, leaving doubt over whether they were the first to complete it. Not climbing Mount Fuji, no.
No, that was
adjusting the brakes on a Honda 750.
Oh, did somebody say that? Oh, John did. Sorry, John, I wasn't copying you. I didn't see you at that.
Gatekeeper of the truth, that is correct. Not reaching the South Pole, but we finally have a correct answer from Clive Wells and geraneurism. Okay, that's quite creative. Yeah, it was climbing Mount Everest, yeah. Yeah, because when Mallory was asked why he wanted to accomplish this task, he famously answered, because it's there. Yeah. Identify this task, first successfully accomplished by Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norgay, in which they ascended the world's highest mountain. It was, of course, climbing Everest.
That clue would have got it.
Yeah, you would have got it from that for sure. Okay, question 3. When explaining to prosecutor Roger Robb why he fabricated a story, he told to Boris Pash, "This man said he did it because I was an idiot."
Wish I knew half these people.
Never heard of them.
No, I never heard of them.
Okay. You'll need another clue then. William Borden sent a letter listing 21 reasons he suspected this man of being a Soviet agent to J. Edgar Hoover, likely with the encouragement of Lewis Strauss. Who was this man?
I'm trying to see where the implication of the question is amongst this shit.
Don't
know.
So it's a man. Okay.
Yeah, no, it wasn't insider trading, and it wasn't Joseph Stalin. No. Not what? It wasn't Lee Harvey Oswald. No.
Suspected Joseph Stalin of being a Soviet agent.
I think that's pretty
Dictator of
likely.
the Soviet Union.
Yeah. This man, who had an affair with the communist Jean Tatlock, lied about the actions of a man named George Eltonton to protect his friend Harkin Chevalier. Who was this man? It wasn't Ronald Reagan. It wasn't old Limey. It wasn't Disney. No. It wasn't Eric DeBay either. No.
Even the time period's even hard for me to figure out.
Ah, is it? Okay. At a month-long hearing, Edward Teller testified against this man's judgment, contributing to the revocation of his Q clearance as a weapons contractor. Who was this man? Tell us, Dave. No.
Communists.
It is something to do with atomic secrets, yes. It's not Leon Theremin. No. Teller and Ernest Lawrence broke off from this scientist lab to found Lawrence Livermore due to his lack of support for thermonuclear weapons. Who is this man? Not James Bond, not Trump. Not Klaus Fuchs. You are correct, Farmer's Boy.
Oh.
Yeah, I was just going to...
We have a naked person.
You are correct. Yeah.
Oh, naked people.
So, and I do believe that I could give it to Irish Stew there, where he said Oppenheimer making the A-bomb. Yes, that is correct. Right, it was Robert Oppenheimer.
Yeah, that was the name I was thinking of.
Yeah. He was the one that called the first nuclear test the Trinity test.
Yeah.
And an American physicist who, as director of Los Alamos Laboratory during World War II, helped lead the Manhattan Project. It was Robert Oppenheimer, the one that said, "Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds." Yeah.
Yes, very famous quote.
I watched a TV show or series about that.
It was the bit about the lack of support for thermonuclear weapons, because I think he was
he
involved
didn't
in
want
this,
to develop
but he wasn't. He wasn't sort of very keen about it all, was he?
No, he wasn't at all. He didn't want to develop thermonuclear weapons, but Edward Teller absolutely did.
Yes.
I think Edward Teller wanted to do it not for the weapons' sake, but for the scientific sake of finding out more information and stuff.
Yeah.
That's why he wanted to do it. Yeah. Okay. Question 4. This phrase titles a Sturgill Simpson song that claims marijuana, LSD, psilocybin and DMT. They all changed the way I see, but love's the only thing that ever saved my life, which opens his album Metamodern Sounds in Country Music. What is this phrase? I know you'll get this one. I know you'll get this one.
About my country.
I know you will get this one from one of the clues, Farmer's Boy.
Okay. Depends how far down the clues it is then.
This one. This phrase informs the cosmology of Terry Pratchett's Discworld series. What is this phrase?
Is it that one?
It's not that phrase. It's very similar, though.
Similar.
Yeah.
Well, give it to me, Farmer. I might be able to figure it out.
Christ, I'm trying to...
It's not The World is Flat. It's not an Okie from Insingoki. No. Stephen Hawking's Brief History of Time tells an anecdote about this phrase in which he claims of an astronomer about the regress of what supports the universe are refuted by an old lady.
All right, well, that one.
That would be the right one, Farmer's Boy, but you did not beat the peanut gallery. I believe it was Dora who got it first with Turtles All the Way. The actual phrase is Turtles All the Way Down.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is what Clive Wells said. Well done. This phrase titles a 2017 John Green novel. Give this 5-word phrase that posits that the world rests on a series of shelled reptiles. Turtles all the way down.
See, that's not strictly accurate when it comes to Discworld.
Okay.
It's only a turtle. It's a giant star turtle called the Greater Chewin.
Oh, okay.
Which bears on its back 4 giant elephants, which bear on their backs the Discworld.
Okay.
That's what threw me off.
Okay. I apologise then.
That's quite all right.
Question 5. A version of this piece plays in the opening of the arcade version of Donkey Kong Jr. What is this piece of music?
Oh, shit. You know how you know lots of pieces of music and you haven't the faintest idea what they're actually called?
Yeah, like the 2001 Space Odyssey theme, and it's got a certain name to it that I can never remember.
Oh no, that's Thus Spake Zarathustra or something.
Ah, okay.
In this film adaptation of 2000 Leagues Under the Sea, this piece plays as the narrator describes weathering a storm. What is this piece of music? Not Dance of the Valkyries? No.
No, and anyway, it was Ride of the Valkyries.
Yeah.
Valkyries don't dance. They're famous for not dancing.
Okay, another clue. SpongeBob plays this piece in his library in the episode Something Smells while wearing Groucho Marx glasses and nose.
I have to say, I'm not completely au fait with SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh, okay. It's not Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies. No. Also used in La Dolce Vita and Sunset Boulevard in some cuts of Fantasia. This piece is introduced as an example of absolute music and plays to images of abstract patterns and shapes.
Jeez. I know all these things, but I just can't think of the music.
Use of this piece in the 1930s films like The Black Cat and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde made it associated with cliche horror reveals.
Oh.
That is the correct one, Farmer's Boy. Yes.
I think I spelt the last word right.
You did. And I believe that Dora got it out in the Peanuts with Toccata in D minor. It's strictly Toccata and Fugue in D minor. But yes, that's the one. Toccata and Fugue in D minor.
Are you allowed to play it if you know how to play it?
Organ P. I do. I do.
There's a brilliant video on YouTube of somebody playing this on, I think, one of the some bloody great organ in Berlin somewhere, and he's playing it all by memory, obviously, and it is absolutely note perfect, and it just sounds amazing.
You don't get a copyright strike if you play it.
No, have a look for it on YouTube. Have a look for Toccata and Fugue, and I think it's somewhere in Berlin. This chap's playing it in this huge hall that's got this immense organ, and it's just incredible. And of course, the audience are just like, completely silent. They're just like, wow. And he's playing it all from memory.
Would you like a little bit of it?
Yeah. As soon as you play it, now I know it.
Yeah, now you know it, don't you?
Yeah, now I know
it, That was used to much effect in the original film of Rollerball with James Caan in it.
You know, that's the only thing. That's actually the only thing that I can play on piano.
Is it really?
Okay. All right, next question. Yeah. What did you say, John?
No, I just thought that's awesome. And my mum used to play organ in the church when I was small, and I thought that would sound amazing on that organ. So I learned it. But I don't actually play piano at all. But I learned how to play that.
Okay, that's pretty impressive, though. All of it, or just part of it?
Oh, just the kind of the
opening bits. Yeah, because it gets quite fast as it progresses. Yeah. Okay, question 6. Their creator describes one of these works as a 3D illusion. To illustrate the central band was multi-layered, more intricate than most. What are these things? What are these works?
I'll put the link to that video in the chat.
I've seen the Toccata and Fugue in D minor played on a glass harp. That's pretty impressive.
Cool. I found it's Xavier Varnes plays Toccata and Fugue in D minor at the Berliner Dom.
Okay.
I'll put the link in the side chat. It's just the sound is just amazing.
Yeah. No, Dora. These things aren't MC Escher paintings. No. One of these works features a series of 3 slanting windows, a crying French maid and a boy in blue shorts toweling off. What are these things? Not the Impossible Triangle, not the Steve Miller Band's greatest hits, no. Not Escher drawings, no. Okay, another clue. Another of these works features hundreds of steel frame single beds stretching off into the distance along a beach. What are these works? They're not holograms, no. Sounds like someone's... No. That is correct, Farmer's Boy.
Thank you.
Well done.
That third one just... Yeah. I can't... It just, gave it away.
Yeah, I thought it might. Yeah. Not the Tintin cartoons. Not Triptychs, whatever that is. Another of these works, most of which were created by Storm Thorgerson, features a Jersey cow looking back towards the viewer over a shoulder, and another features a flying pig between 2 smokestacks.
Now, if that doesn't give it away, I don't know what does.
It should. Yeah, it did. Irish Stew's got it. Well done, Irish Stew. And Farmer's Boy for getting Pink Floyd album covers. Yes. Right. They were the Pink Floyd album covers.
What's the Crying French Maid one? I can't think what one that is.
One of the most iconic one of these works features 2 men shaking hands at Warner Brothers Studios with one of the men on fire.
Wish You Were Here.
Yes. But the most well-known one, of course, shows a beam of light being split into a rainbow by a triangle on a black background.
Dark Side of the Moon.
Yes.
The Jersey cow is... No, I can't remember. Flying pig is animals, because that's the famous inflatable pig over Battersea Power Station.
Yeah.
The one that broke loose.
There you go. So it was Pink Floyd album covers, yeah.
That's the one. That's what gave it. That's it. Momentary lapse of reason. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I only listened to Pink Floyd. I never thought about their album covers.
Some of the album covers are it's actually the story behind Dark Side of the Moon. Storm had done about a dozen to 15 different suggestions and sort of laid them all out in the room, and they all just walked in and went, yeah, that one. Mm-hmm. And he went, no, look at all the others. And no, that one. And just walked out again. Oh, okay. It put so much effort into all of these.
It worked. It's probably one of the most memorable album covers that you can think of.
Yeah, they said, I just pitched it from a physics book.
Not from the fact that it was an awesome album as well.
Well,
yeah.
You know, ironically, although it's an extremely memorable album cover, various members of Pink Floyd have confessed that they don't really remember making that album.
John, do you know you're tagging everyone and not George Aim?
Yeah, I didn't know that. No.
Well, in the messages where it says 2, you can actually select to send your messages to an individual person in the call.
Yeah, lower down.
There's a little arrow there,
which says direct message.
Yeah. There's a little drop-down box that you can select.
I'll try and do that.
And a big thank you to Irish Stew. It was indeed Gummer. Thank you.
I'm fantastic with complicated astronomy software, but basic stuff like human.
Well, yes, of course.
Well, I'll teach you the basic stuff, and you can teach me astronomy.
Okay. Well, here you go. Question 7. The geodesic domed ceiling of the lobby at this corporation's headquarters is decorated with a Homolocene projection world map done in brightly coloured tile. What is this corporation?
Geodesic domed ceiling.
I get that bit. It's the Homolocene.
You need another clue then. This company's simulation room is administered by Flint.
Who's he then?
It's not Apple, no. It's not Google, no. It's not Toys R Us. No.
Toys R Us.
Toys R Us.
Who said Toys R Us?
It's not.
Oh, stupid monkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done.
Flat Earth headquarters.
Yeah. This will give it away. Massive rolling overhead doors can uncover the windows of this company's headquarters in order to allow access to the CDA. If a 2319 is called, in which case security footage can be shown on the large leaderboard overlooking its workspace. What is this corporation? It's not Westinghouse, no. It's not the NBA, no. An enormous warehouse at this company's factory is lined with overhead roller coaster style racks that supply millions of doors to its production floors, where this company's employees attach them to frames, whose canisters are used to harvest the screams of human children. Now that's got to give it away.
Yes,
Quick, you can type it first.
Yes, it does.
Come on, Terry.
Yeah, I'm trying to. How do I spell it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I haven't watched them.
That is correct, Terry. Well done. But you were beaten by Dora out in the chat.
Oh, well, I can't type that quick, Dora.
Who got it? It was Monsters, Inc. Yeah. Name this energy utility that is the subject of a 2001 Pixar film. Yes, it was Monsters, Inc.
Yeah, never seen it.
Yeah, the massive rolling overhead doors can be uncovered. That one. That's the one that got me.
Yeah. Okay, question 8. The magic flute may have been inspired by Mozart's visit to this site's Temple of Isis. Where is this site?
Temple of Isis.
Dora said she'll type with the left hand. And only one finger.
No, you got to type with your feet.
Yeah, probably still beat me.
They'll be spelt really badly.
No, no, El Migs, it's not Karnak. But Mr. 42 has the correct answer. Well done.
Woohoo!
I can't think
From
of
the first clue.
Yeah.
Good on you.
There's a lot in that first clue.
Yeah. This site is home to the oldest extant Roman amphitheatre built in stone rather than wood. And at that theatre, gladiator fights were banned for 10 years after local tensions in the aftermath of the social war sparked a riot against the Nuceirians. Where is this? It's not the pyramids. It's not the pyramids of Egypt. It's not the land of the dead. It's not band camp.
Oh, that's the flute. Yeah.
It's not Spain. No, not the Colosseum, Terry. But we have a correct answer from Mr. 42, from Gatekeeper. Yep. We also have a correct answer out in the chat from Carl Edwards with Pompeii.
Oh.
Not
Some
up
objects found at this
not
site
up
are
Pompeii.
kept in the secret museum. Yeah.
Not up Pompeii, though.
Nay, and thrice no.
No. A famous floor mosaic here bears the warning Cave Canem, or Beware of Dog, and a series of murals depicting a cult initiation ceremony appear on the walls of the Villa of the Mysteries at this site. Yeah. Name this Roman city that, along with Herculaneum, was almost perfectly preserved by the ash from the eruption of Vesuvius. It was Pompeii. Yeah.
And yes, Pink Floyd did film a very long video there. Yeah.
They did, didn't they? Yeah.
Oh yes.
Live at Pompeii.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's a bit what's the indulgent of them. Yeah.
It is.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not one of my most favourite ones. No. Okay. Question 9. A sequel to this song was released on the Mark O'Connor album Heroes and features the voice of Johnny Cash. What is this song?
Blimey.
No. Not really into a lot of music.
No? You'll know this song though, Terry, you will. One lyric in that sequel to this song asks if one of the characters ever knew that time keeps marching on and that the coldest hour is the one comes just before the dawn. What is this song?
It rings a very vague bell, but I just can't.
Well, if John tags me, if John knows the answer and he tags me by accident, I'll know.
It's not Ring of Fire.
No, it's not that. No, that's. I know you're thinking Johnny Cash, but no.
No, it's not that one. No, it's not Jingle Bells. This song, which was released on the album Million Mile Reflections, contains references to House of the Rising Sun and Fire on the Mountain.
No.
Not Enter Sandman. It's not Arg.
Carl says Arg.
Arg. No.
John's going, she took my dog and all money and my heart, something, something, something.
No. One character in this song tells the titular character that he's told him once that he's the best that's ever been and calls him a son of a bitch.
Oh, God, this is ringing bells and I just can't.
Yeah.
Quite, I can get there.
It's not Barbie Girl, no.
Crazy Frog.
Big Blue's got it, as well as Gatekeeper has got it.
Spell.
And
a bit too fast.
Yeah, and Carl Edwards out in the chat has got it as well. Well done. It's The Devil Went Down to Georgia. Yeah, this song. Yeah, details a contest between the title character and a boy named Johnny in fiddle playing. Yes, you would
How
have got
did
it
Phil
from that,
lose
right?
his spanner?
Yeah. Named this song by the Charlie Daniels Band, where Johnny's soul is on the line in a contest with Satan. You would have got it from that, right? Yeah. The Devil
Phil,
Went
did
Down
you
to Georgia.
sign in on another account because you haven't got a spanner? Weird.
Yeah, where's his spanner gone?
Don't know.
I wasn't Ringing of Fire inspired by hot curry.
Oh, yes. Yes, most definitely.
Yeah.
Whatever you do, don't put toilet roll in the fridge. It doesn't work.
Okay. Last question. Question 10. In one appearance, this character finds sunflower seeds that allow this character to read minds.
Huh?
What is this?
No, that
what is
doesn't
this
ring any
character?
bells.
No, if it rung bells, it would be the Hunchback of Notre Dame, right?
Ha ha ha!
Ha ha ha. Ba-doom.
Yes, quite.
In another appearance, this character discovers that the pilot, Wrongway Feldman, had been sabotaging their own plane. Not the Spanish Inquisition.
Everybody expects a Spanish Inquisition because they used to send a month's notice.
Yeah. In one episode of the show they appear in, this character is adopted by Thurston Howell III, who teaches this character how to behave like a member of the upper class. Who is this character? This rings a very old bell. It does. You are right, Mr. 42.
Yeah.
Well done. And Gatekeeper and Big Blue have all got it. Yep.
Thank you.
And that's not the right answer, One's Death, but you're on the right track. It's the character, not the name of the show that we're after. And you were beaten by John Rapp, who has got the right answer. It's Gilligan. Well done, all. Yeah.
Never watched it.
Yeah, often referred to as Little Buddy by the character of the skipper. This character is the first mate of a ship which left for a 3-hour tour before becoming stranded, the SS Minnow. Character played by Bob Denyer, who was stranded on Namesake Island in a 1960s sitcom. It was Gilligan from Gilligan's Island. Yeah.
So that's where they got that gif from. That's the one that's been refaced with chemo.
Okay. Yeah, that would make sense.
Yes, it's very effective now. I know where they got it from.
Yeah.
I've never watched Gilligan's Island. Never.
Oh, okay.
I obviously heard of it, but
yeah,
not familiar with it at all.
Yeah.
Oh, that was cool.
Well, there you go. There's your quiz for the day.
Thank you, Paul.
It was fun.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good when I can get a couple of questions that even though I think I know the answer, but I just can't quite get them out.
Yeah. See, that wasn't as hard as you thought it was it, Terry?
Well.
and don't say it was harder.
No, I can't say it was harder.
No.
Yeah, less nerdy questions this time, Paul. You're saying,
yeah.
Well, it's all trial and error, the questions, trying to work out sets of what
Well, I like to get a bit of variation in every now and then, to try and appeal to everyone out there.
Yeah. 10 more. In fact, he wants 10 more.
That's 30 more.
10 more on Wednesday.
Well, Facty, you just have to wait till next Wednesday.
Yep.
Death said I only watch for the hotties.
Oh dear.
Death says less questions, more.
More titles.
Why not both?
No, don't do that, Clive. That wouldn't... We don't understand it enough to make a quiz on it. It's not a very good theory, that's for sure. It's all over the place.
So who
that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Clive Wells. Make a quiz on Lindsay's theories.
Oh, I just read your DM, John. I'm going to send you a Zoom link. Okay.
I've got it.
See, my place is so special you didn't even know it was here. Or there.
Yeah. That's special. That's very special. So who won the quiz? Who got the most?
Oh,
I that's Dora.
We don't really keep score. As long as you enjoyed it, it's a winner.
Oh, it's taking part that counts.
Yeah. Try to have a bit of fun while we're doing it.
What is Facty talking about with accents? There's no accents here.
Yeah, he's got an accent.
Yeah.
Hey, he's got an accent here.
Huh.
I don't know.
Or you don't know what you're on about.
No. Blue, have you got an accent?
No, not me.
Mm.
Good day, mate.
Yeah, see, there you go. That'll confuse you.
You know, I remember once I was in California, and I was talking to this girl who thought that I was obviously Australian, and we talked about accents and stuff, and I said, you know, I've got my accent, you've got your accent, and she said, she actually said, I don't have an accent. She honestly thought that she didn't actually have an accent, and that it was just everyone else that had an accent. And tortuously tried to explain to her that she, in fact, did have an accent, and so did I, and so does everyone else. And she's like, no, I don't have an accent. I think, fuck. Oh, my. Yeah. But she had...
I wanted to do a video.
Is that...
You shouldn't mute yourself during a sentence.
No, that was Terry lining the
No,
videos up.
that's me. You might hear random sounds now and again.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's him getting the videos ready. We always get a little teaser of what's coming up.
Yeah, I know. I've got to mute them straight away. They're not automatically muted before you go to press on them.
Oh, yeah, but you know what I was saying before, Blue, I'm not sure if I got the terminology right on that that comment that I left on your community post. I'm not sure if I should have used the reciprocal heading or not. Hopefully it made sense.
Let me go back and take a look.
I said my vector was 250. I'm not sure if that was correct. But.
Cut out the fart sounds, please. What?
Okay.
What?
That's what Facty's saying.
Is it you that's farting, Facty?
Yeah, I didn't quite understand it, John.
Well, if I was to salute in the direction of Tennessee, it would be a heading of 250.
Yeah, probably. Sounds about right.
That's what I was getting at.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Yeah, now it makes sense.
But that's good to know. If you want to get rid of Gary, you just start a quiz about science and stuff. It's one way to get rid of him.
Yeah.
He doesn't even answer. I don't think he's answered any of the quiz questions yet.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
Gary's not about to try to answer a question. That's well beneath his status, I think.
Earthy's Life's got a 28-minute video, a chat with Spurs about evidence.
Oh,
for
Are you
28 minutes
Blue,
they go
that Gary would be the sort of person that would join his own search party?
Only people that were listening to Gems earlier would know what that means.
Yeah.
Oh,
For those
Mr.
that
Ford,
don't know what it means.
Mr. 42.
There was a Turkish man about a week ago that his mates thought he got lost, so they organised a search party. And while they were searching for him, he joined the search party and wasn't realising that they were actually looking for him until the search party called out his name and he said, "I'm here."
Yeah, classic.
Whoa, how many videos have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Already found 6 already. These are just random ones as I'm scrolling through the shill. an hour of McToon. Sorry, Toon. Blue Marbles live video. When was that done? Wednesday.
Nah, we don't want to play
that. What else have we got? Did you get some data from that one, or you haven't compiled that yet? That was done.
I don't know which one you're looking at, Terry.
Date was. Trying to click on the date. 29th of the 9th, I think it was.
No, we don't leave that thing alone.
Last Wednesday, that was.
Yeah, I was just playing around.
Mm-hmm.
So, Blue, are you gonna do like a final video of the complete results soon?
Yeah, I was planning on it.
Will that be a collaboration with WhatsApp?
Huh. Yeah. Bet.
Yeah, that'll have to
Collaboration with QE. That would be quite nice, wouldn't it?
Oh.
Pretty much the same.
Oh, it's 9 o'clock here, it's gone. Alright. We got Everett Anderson, Flat Earth Uber Ride 2. Wally Mitchell from Australia goes R's over Apex trying to debunk. Where's Wally? Simon Dan, when a Flat Earther pitches Flat Earth in a business meeting. Oh, another Everett Anderson, one of a Flat Earther, episode 6. Mr. 42, Flat Earthers are idiots, taking down 6 in a row.
Yeah, 6. It's my new record.
And Space Mats, Moon Hoax Debunked number 6, no blast crater under the lunar module. Okay. Now we used to vote, that's where the number 4 come, can't say the number 4, so we don't vote anymore. Because we know it happened. Where's the video?
And we have a vote.
So yeah, well I used to do the vote, but grab that.
Oh, that looks like M2M.
Yep.
Oh, the logo is on screen. Damn it.
Yeah, it's not very often he can turn up on a Saturday night, but
Yeah.
Wednesday,
I did it based on
night.
title.
Yeah, Wednesday's okay.
From 1969 to 1972. If you're new to the channel,
Whoa,
please hit the subscribe
I
button.
have to tell him
and
he's
hit
a
the
bit
bell
low.
icon, select all, and you'll be notified when I upload more videos. And if you'd like the video, then please hit the thumbs up. But the best thing for you to do, if you comment below in each video, let me know how I'm getting on, and if there's any moon hoax theories that you'd like me to add, then let me know in the comments below and I'll look at adding it. So anyway, let's get on with the video and roll the credits.
So he's got the credits really loud.
Number 6. No blast crater under the lunar lander. So, the theory is there is no blast crater under the lunar modules on the moon, which conspirators think is more strong evidence that it was faked. I'm going to say LEM quite a lot in this video. For those of you who don't know what LEM is, it's short for LM or lunar module. Now, there are two engines on the LEM, the ascent and the descent engines. The descent engine on the LEM was responsible for getting it on the lunar surface. It was the bigger of the two and had a maximum thrust of around about 10,200 pounds. And this engine was throttled, so it can change the throttle right down to as little as a couple of £1,000 of thrust if needed. When you take the maximum thrust of an F-16 engine, it is in and around 27 to 30,000 pounds. It just goes to show, well, comparatively speaking, of course, the ascent engine on the LEM really isn't that big or that powerful, especially when you look at the average layman looks at rocket engines and imagines the huge plumes of exhaust and fire and smoke from the rockets like the mighty Saturn V. The ascent engine on the LEM only needed to do one job, and that was to get a 15,000 kilo spacecraft on a low gravity lunar surface. Now, the process of landing on the moon involved the LEM detaching from the command module and then going through several burns of varying throttle to slow its orbit and to slow it down enough for that soft landing on the lunar surface. But just before landing, though, the ascent engine was throttled right down to about 3,000 pounds of thrust, so roughly 30% of throttle. Not only that, the moon has 1/6 the gravity of Earth, so that 3,000 pounds of thrust coming out of that engine just before the moment of landing would produce much less pressure on the lunar surface than here on Earth. Secondly, the moon has virtually zero atmosphere, so the exhaust of the engine will spread out and dissipate away from the area directly under the engine in a wide area instead of a much more concentrated area as you would see from a rocket engine at sea level here on Earth. You can see a good demonstration of that with this clip of a rocket high in the atmosphere where there's much less atmospheric pressure, allowing the exhaust to spread out wider than what it was at low altitude right after liftoff.
From the top of Falcon 9 looking down towards the 9 Merlin engines at the bottom of the first stage.
So, that dissipation of thrust on the lunar surface from the ascent engine is enough to blow lunar dust away from the LEM, but clearly not enough to create a blast crater or even getting any significant amount of dust on the landing pads. So there it is, done. Yet another stupid theory burned to a crisp.
And on at least two of the landings, if you look at the close-ups that they took under the lunar module, you can see where all the dust and the dirt has been blown away, and you can see the rock. There's absolutely no way that rocket engine would burn into the rock and make a crater.
You know, one of the comparisons that I think of about this particular thing is that in World War II, when the V2, the German V2 rockets had mobile launch sites.
Yes,
they didn't necessarily launch from a purpose-made concrete apron. They didn't leave a blast crater.
No,
they took off.
That's right. They were carted around on a special trailer.
Yeah,
that was also used to hold them upright and then launch them.
When that's vastly more thrust, and they didn't leave a crater.
No.
So the false assumption that the lunar lander should have left a crater is just nonsense.
Yep.
And if it was faked, and the lunar lander did leave a crater, that would be a that would be a massive red flag to say that it was faked. I spoke to Blue about this before quite some time ago. And if you actually work it out, it's only like the pressure in psi of the descent rocket is something like 1.5 psi or something.
Yeah, it's not much at all.
No. Yeah, so strangely enough, the footage that we see of the LEM coming down is exactly what you would expect.
That's it. Quite.
So.
Yeah, well, it's the power of Nuh-uh.
Oh dear God.
That bloody hammer.
Not this. Oh no. This looks like a mabbit.
So what's the hammer going to do over a period of time? Just hanging like a pendulum like that?
My guess is it will just hang like a pendulum like that.
It'll just sit there.
Yeah.
Whatever it is, it's ludicrous.
Ludicrous.
He went to all the trouble of taping each end of it as well.
Well, they wanted to be sure he kept track of which end was which, I guess.
Yeah.
Pretty shrewd thinking on his part.
Carl said, "Wait, the hammer is supposed to attract the Sharpie." No, it's not a Cavendish. It's not a Cavendish type of experiment, Carl. It was a Coriolis. He's trying to emulate the Foucault pendulum, wasn't he? Is that what he was thinking?
I think so. Yeah.
Yep.
And fading abysmally.
Yeah.
Is there a video that goes with it?
No, I wish there was something. I wish there was something to go with that one.
Have any of you guys actually spoken to Brian Mabbott when he doesn't think that anyone else is listening?
Oh, you can have a perfectly normal conversation with him.
Yes. Yeah.
Unless you start talking about the shape of the Earth, and then he just goes off on one.
Yeah.
But if you talk to him about anything else, he's perfectly fine and reasonable.
Well, what I've found is that you like on like after shows and stuff. It ends up when there's only like 2 or 3 of you on the call. Even if you do talk to him about the shape of the Earth, as long as he doesn't think there's an audience, you can have a perfectly reasonable conversation with him. And he's pretty much admitted to me that it's all just he's just putting on a show.
Yeah.
And why? I don't know.
God knows. Yeah, I don't understand why you'd go to all of that effort of
What's that, Wally?
making it sound like you're about to have a heart attack.
People have conversations out in the peanut gallery, and I've got no idea what they're talking about sometimes. Okay. Who's this guy?
Don't know who he is.
It looks like he's on the Star Trek Enterprise.
Yeah. Hang on, before you start this video, there's a funny story. The first guy that is in the video actually came in the comments and was complaining that I cut off the part when he said it is a hypothetical question.
Oh.
But pay attention.
Okay.
It's your favorite, Mr. 42. Welcome back to my channel. Since my last video, the well-known flurfs are still sitting on the lazy asses, recycling old content and ideas. Flat-Earth Evie even goes as far as making a top 10 of most debunked flat earth proofs. So we're not going to do that. Instead, I found a bunch of random flat earth videos for some good old point and laugh.
very fun question, in my tricky opinion.
If I may start, please. Why the hell are you filming yourself from below?
A very interesting mind exercise.
I find it rather annoying, actually. Please continue, so we can get this over with.
So we've got the Earth, that's a globe, okay? Now picture you stood in England. The other side of the world to England is Australia, right? So we've got that.
No, not quite.
We're in England. The other side of the Earth on the ball is Australia.
No, that's absolutely wrong.
Off the coast.
The antipode of England is
New
not
Zealand.
Australia. The closest country would be New Zealand, but it still would be a very long swim.
If, of course, hypothetically, you were to dig a hole from England, Australia, dig a hole, right? they get deeper and deeper and deeper, so you're going through the globe.
You can only dig down until you hit the center of the Earth. From there, you will always dig up, no matter what direction you go.
To the point you come out at Australia, on that last dig, before you unearth the bit where you come out at Australia, when you look down...
Yep, and that's where you go wrong. Since you are digging up, you will pop up, not look down.
Like, do you come out feet first at Australia?
If you have been digging upside down for the last few thousand kilometers, absolutely yes. But I think you might want to change position after you had a coffee break in the center.
And then have to correct yourself and stand up the other way? Or somewhere during the journey of digging through the Earth, you somehow flip and so you come out in Australia the right way up, so to speak. You see what I mean?
Of course, nowhere will you magically flip position. But a change in direction of gravity will make you want to change yourself.
Sit on it a while, smoke on it, sleep on it, think on it.
You should have done that before you created this video. A child could figure it out.
I'm going to leave it with you. I'm just going to leave it with you. I'm not
I
gonna
don't know where he was going with that.
Speechless, that man. What else we got?
Look, niggas, check this out. You got the globe people saying, can't you fall off a flat earth? Flat fucking earth, dome over it.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right away. Your drawings are in no way proof. If you claim there is a dome, you have to prove there is a dome. There are no pictures of this dome. No one has ever visited it, touched it, measured it, anything.
That's why you can't fall off. Flat earth, dome over it. Can't fall off. But you globe believers believe this shit. Circle earth. Now what does these motherfuckers look like more you can fall the fuck off?
If you want to make arguments against the globe, you have to understand it first. And you clearly don't.
I'ma say this shit. Like you can just fall the fuck off. We in this shit. We ain't going no goddamn way. You can fall off this shit.
Gravity, you fucking retard! Gravity! Have you ever heard of fucking gravity?
And another thing, y'all believe the earth is a fucking circle spinning on a fucking invisible stick called the axis, going around the goddamn sun. Wow, nigga.
Your ignorance and misunderstanding is no proof against the globe.
I don't fucking know. Some other bullshit. You globe believers believe this shit. Circle fucking earth.
I can only say this. You are a stupid motherfucker.
I'm up here.
Yeah.
While motherfuckers in China down here.
China?
I think you broke his legs, buddy.
Walking upside down. Get the fuck out of here.
Gravity! Gravity!
Suck my ball.
He doesn't know where China is on the globe even.
No.
Now I need a cigarette.
Let's see if the next guy can up the game.
Fathers say that when you flush a toilet, because the water spins like so, that means we're living on a spinning ball.
No, I say it spins like so, because you give it that motion.
In any container of water, there's always going to be some rotation. The water is not perfectly still. And it is this, rather than the hemisphere, that determines which way the water will swirl down the drain.
Alright, so I'm changing the angle that way. Alright, let's go over here. Let's make the angle go that way. Oh no, ballers. Oh no, ballers. That is proof the Earth's flat. Is it high? See how it spins one way? See the vortex? Here I'm making it go that way.
Derek, can you please explain what important part he forgot?
I've left this water sitting here for 24 hours. So it seems like I've damped all of the motions from the filling.
Matt even went as far as taking a sink all over the world.
Okay, now we take this thing out really carefully to hopefully not start the water spinning. That looks adequate. It's all right. Okay, so we'll put some matches in and hopefully we will see that the water... Yours moving quite a bit. I think we're just being blown by the wind. I don't think I've got a rotation going on. Yeah, there's not as much wind here. Mine... Okay, let's try it. I'm going to call this probably as stationary as you could realistically expect water to be in a sink. So here we go on 3, 2, 1.
Let that sink in.
Seems I'm able to change the vortex of the water flow. Must mean we're living on a flat Earth.
Okay, look. What Derek and Matt were doing there was just a small demonstration, not a scientific experiment. But that was still 1,000 times better than that idiotic fuck-up that you just performed. So, you are dismissed. Next!
Alright, Mr. 42, have a good day. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming through.
Oh, hi Daryl. That's unexpected. Thank you. For my viewers who don't know, that is Flat Earther D Marble. He recently quit his job, so maybe there will be more content from him soon.
Wherever you're living, if it's dark, if you can see the moon right now, technically you should be moonless. If the Earth is round, you should not be seeing the moon right now. I see the moon. So that, you know, we got to start using our own common sense and stop believing in what the government tells us. Common sense tells you that this world is flat.
Another stupid flurf who can't 3D and can't scale. I'm not even gonna bother with this.
But I imagine wherever it is dark, you see the color of the moon. It's its own light source somehow. But this definitely proves that the world is flat.
Keep imagining, dude. You're so far off. Okay, for our last video, we have Beer Can Lady.
Maybe the Earth is shaped like a beer can. It could be, or all the ocean is in this area and people are stuck to the. I mean, it very well could be because everyone says that things aren't how we think they are.
Or the dog wants to be.
I bet Spud would drink it.
I'm not even sure how to react to that, except Spud was the sanest in that clip. So that's it for today. I hope you enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe if you haven't done so already, and in the description you will find some links to Twitter, Discord and support pages. This has been Mr. 42, out. Don't panic.
Yeah, don't panic.
What did he criticise you about, that first chap?
That I didn't include that it was a hypothetical question.
He said that several times.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
he said it 2 times. I did cut off the first part when he said it the first time. That part is true,
Nice.
but he said it multiple times. He repeats himself like most flirts do.
Yes. No, he's not very clever then, is he?
Yeah.
Can I, if I search for Mr. 42, will I find your channel?
You can, but I will put a link in the chat in a few seconds.
Roger.
That will make it easier. There you go.
Shameless self-shilling. We might have to start charging people for shilling their channel out in the Peanut Gallery Farmer. Got to make money somehow.
Well, that's true, yeah. Yeah. Good point.
I have to work out a fee.
Well, yes, but not off of me, please.
The swear jar's a little bit empty at the moment. So why am I flat Earth episode 6? I think we've been following these ones.
Oh, this is Everett, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm your newest subscriber, Mr. 42.
Thank you.
Good man.
He's got more than me.
I got 3 at least right now.
Charge him a pound of peanuts. Hey, look, thanks for that tiny... Oh, Jasper's just lost his spanner. Jasper? Some people will never learn. They won't learn, will they?
No.
I'll mute that.
Hey guys, and welcome to my YouTube channel.
Oh yeah.
I'm That Flat Earth Chick, and I'm so glad that you guys decided to tune in today because we have some really amazing things we are going to cover. Let's just start off by our board with the topics of the week. We have 4 important questions that we're going to cover in this video, and I feel it's important that we address these questions because before I start elaborating and going into depth about the flat earth and all that entails, I really believe you guys need to know why I believe these things and the root as to why I'm doing this.
That's not even a whiteboard. It's too small.
We have 4 important questions that we're going to cover in this video. And I feel it's important that we address these questions because before I start elaborating and going into depth about the flat earth and all that entails, I really believe you guys need to know why I believe these things and the root as to why I'm doing this.
Why?
So let's just get started. Our first question is why I started my channel. And I just really want to stress to you guys that the reason I started this channel, the reason I believe what I believe, the reason that I'm doing this is to glorify the Lord.
Praise Jesus!
Our next question is why I believe these things. All of my sources that I will be using in this channel come from God's Word.
This chick is toast!
I do have a few other external resources that I might implement, but they are not the core of my beliefs by any means. When I say external resources, I really mean visual aids like pictures to really just show you guys what I'm talking about, like for instance the flat earth model.
Yeah. It doesn't exist.
Any other external resource that I might use pertaining to like NASA related things, gravity, just stuff like that on the more like scientific field, or maybe something pertaining to the government, like subliminal messages that we see in, TV broadcasts, music, things like that. I might use some external resources.
Thank you for that.
I actually came to believe this past March. I was given an assignment from my English class to write a research paper on a list of conspiracy theories where we chose one and just went to depth, researched it. So as I started to do research, things really just started to not add up to me about NASA.
Wow.
Space exploration.
Wow.
The moon landing.
Wow.
Buzz Aldrin.
Wow.
All the astronauts that were part of it.
Wow.
The film producers.
Wow.
All that stuff.
Wow.
I just started digging and digging deeper, and things did not add up. And I just started seeing, defects in the video footage, all this kind of stuff. And so as I was doing that, it began to make me grow more skeptical of, NASA, the government, space exploration, like what to believe, that sort of thing.
Your confusion is not rational.
And as I began to grow more skeptical, these YouTube videos started popping up on my laptop pertaining to the flat earth.
No. No.
And the recycled dirt.
And I watched a couple of these videos actually.
Too bad for you.
And over time, I started realizing, like, wait a minute, these people actually sound like they know what they're talking about. So, anyways, we covered question 2, I believe, pretty well. Let's go on to the next one. Where does my information come from? Like I just said, the Bible and the Book of Enoch.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
So, next question, what qualifications do I have? I just want to be really honest and blunt with you guys. I have no qualifications or authority to be telling you these things.
I'm shocked.
I want to tell you that to be honest with you guys, but I also want to tell you that to encourage you that you don't have to have a degree or a certificate or a job in this field to do research.
You didn't say that again.
Over the course of just a couple of months, I've learned so much and I've gained so much knowledge.
From where?
What the fuck is wrong with these people?
Yes. Yes.
Exactly.
That.
Exactly.
That times 100.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Another one falling down the rabbit hole.
Yeah. As I started looking at all of this, oh god, the word of God. Mm-hmm.
And watch these videos, the flurfers. They know what they're talking about. They seem to.
There you go. What was I saying earlier on?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
No, before we started, actually, I think we talked about but yeah, they ain't got a bloody clue, and they watch a few YouTube videos and they think, oh, they sound convincing. That must be right.
Yeah,
and that's it. That's as far as they get.
You know, it's always really puzzled me about this this fascination that these kind of people have with the Book of Enoch. The Book of Enoch is it wasn't included in the Bible.
There's a few books that weren't included in the Bible.
Yeah,
exactly.
There's lots of books that weren't included. There's as far as I can remember, the Council of Nicaea in like about 400 AD decided, what was going in, what wasn't going in, and whatever. And so you've got this obscure book that like almost all of the books of the Bible has no known author, but it kind of fits their narrative, so they almost like adopt it as if it's like part of the Bible, which it's not. I always thought that was really strange. But it's just like trying to derive support for the flat Earth from the rest of the the existing canon of the Bible. It's just complete nonsense. I mean, you kind of, like maybe if you read a verse in a certain way, yeah, maybe. But as far as it being demonstrable proof of a flat Earth, it's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, even if the writers of this stuff actually did think that the Earth was flat, they certainly didn't convincingly put that down in any of these texts.
No.
You gotta, you've really got to kind of read between the lines and decipher what they might have said.
That's the problem with the Bible, because they say, oh, it's the literal word of God. Well, all of it. Well, you have to interpret some of it. Oh, so it's not then. How do we know what is the literal truth and what has to be interpreted? And do you have a handy set of notes that tells you which bits are which?
Well, what's conspicuous to me, particularly about the Old Testament and the Bible, is that it appears to have been written if it's the word of God, it appears to be written by a misogynistic Bronze Age goat herder that didn't know any better.
Yeah, funny that, hey?
Yes, that's strange, that, isn't it?
Mm.
On a side note, the YouTube is stuck again with Zoom. It's all still.
Ah.
Go on.
I'll have to unfreeze it. I'll have to unfreeze it.
Give it a nudge.
Yeah. I'll stop sharing for a minute. That should have fixed it. No. Oh. I think I got it back. I don't know why it's doing that. It's weird.
I just got debunked by Where's Wally?
Oh well.
I didn't mean that serious anyway. I said there was no 42 in the Bible, but he found one.
Okay. As long as it's not frozen out there for the video. Laugh out loud. I feel the power. No, wait, that's the coffee pot. What? Oh, NASA's doing it to me. That's it. Okay.
Bloody NASA.
NASA. They get everywhere, don't they?
Yeah, buggers.
Between my destinations, I talked to the Uber driver about outer space, where we live. Are you into it? Because for each question that you answer correctly is a $1 tip. So what's your name, man?
Zeman.
Zeman?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Joshua.
Joshua?
Yeah.
Did you go to college? What did you study?
No, I didn't go to college. I just went to high school.
Shocker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you interested in this nature, huh?
Yeah, I'm interested in just informing the public. Just straight.
Okay, you just interested in what?
Yeah, I'm interested in letting the public know about where we live. Why? I feel like me and a community of people have learned quite a bit about where we live and Earth and outer space.
Oh, that's not right.
What does water do on Earth that you notice? For example, when you look at a lake, do you notice the lake curving like a ball?
No. No, 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 no. You cannot do this to me. No. No, no, no.
Or is it level and flat?
No, I say it's a curve.
It does curve? Okay. What evidence do you think you could show me that it does curve?
Just by looking at, if you look at a lake, like today, and if you know that lake for 10, 15 years, there is a difference. That's what I say.
Okay.
Next.
So, if I was to tell you that there is an observation on Lake Michigan, where on one side of Lake Michigan, you and I are looking at the Chicago skyline from 52 miles away.
In a half mile.
With the Earth's curvature, we shouldn't be able to see the Sears Tower.
Oh, really? Wow, okay.
Because that's 1,800 feet of curvature. So take it right up here. Yeah.
Okay.
So does that make sense?
Yeah.
No, not really.
So if the Earth is a ball like we're taught in school, we shouldn't be able to see the Sears Tower after over 52 miles away, but we can.
Yeah.
Do you think that the Earth could be flat?
Northwest Boulevard.
Yeah.
Good answer. Good answer.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so, because that's the information it's programmed in my mind.
Yeah.
Since I was little.
Okay.
Yeah. I did not know any evidence. I don't know anything. Nobody teaches me anything different. You know why?
Right. Yeah.
The first thing that it programmed is, since you know yourself that it just told you that, they'll show you the globe or the map. You accept that. They will question you to answer. They are assuming to repeat what they told you. That's how our mind is programmed.
Hey, that's a good answer, man. I appreciate your honesty.
I'm gonna be watching you.
It is programming, and it's indoctrination.
Mm-hmm.
And I do agree with that, because I do talk to a lot of college students, and it is very difficult for them to come to the conclusions like you have, because they are currently in school, and what science teaches them is very different from what me and this community of flat earthers believe.
Hey, tell me about it.
Right.
And I would just so much encourage you to investigate the idea of the Earth being flat.
How about no?
Give you my card
I have it.
with some videos that you could sit down with your family and critically think and have some questions,
Yes.
about why we're being taught the idea of us living on a ball in outer space.
Because it's true.
Okay.
Pleasure meeting you, man. I
All right.
really hope that you have a good rest of your afternoon.
You too, Joshua.
See ya.
All right.
Zeman, we salute you, and we hope that your travels on this flat, motionless plane bless you, and yada, yada, yada.
Great story. Compelling and rich.
Yada, yada, yada.
What funny.
I wonder why we are taught that at school. Yeah, I wonder.
Yeah, why would we get taught something that's...
Yeah,
what's that T word?
What, that's true? Yeah.
I gotta say, Everett Anderson has the best music on his videos.
Yes.
He really does.
He picks those little clips in between very, very well.
Yeah, he's got some either he's got some really neat software, or he's just superhuman. Yeah, they're always very, very entertaining.
You having fun with Mr. Wally, Mr. 42?
He's destroying me. I just made a joke and he's destroying it.
I don't mind. I don't mind seeing that friendly banter out there.
Oh no, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Try to outwit each other. I think it'd be it's good for you.
You know, we can have a laugh about this, and so do I. But this kind of religious fundamentalism, it actually causes quite a big problem in my own life, because my own mother is a Christian fundamentalist.
Wow.
And it's really shit. You know, it's I'd much rather have a normal kind of relationship with my mother, but not have her quoting verses from the Bible at me and stuff. And she's quite old now, so I just, rather than,
grin and bear it until she dies. I hate to say that, but yeah. I know what you feel like, because my parents are the same. They're Lutherans though, so they're a little bit sort of more relaxed, but they still are young Earth creationists. And my dad used to give me books written by knobheads who think the Earth is young and was created by God. And I just politely smile and say, yes, I'll read them later, but I never have.
I've spoken about this on a live stream before, but I mean, like, it was. It took me a long time to kind of extricate myself from all this nonsense, because I was brought up in all that, and I got into lots of trouble at Sunday school for asking, questions, holes in the plot, and it wasn't, my childhood was pretty messed up, really, looking back, but yeah, I basically, I've just got to grin and bear it until she dies. That's basically the state of play. And she's still, she's about 80 now, and there's absolutely no point in actually arguing with her. I just got to, kind of nod and smile, and I mean, her heart's in the right place, I suppose, but it's quite aggravating that, there was a few years ago in Edinburgh, the flat upstairs from me had a plumbing problem, and my one of the bedrooms collapsed. The ceiling collapsed, and it was just a complete and utter nightmare. And I spoke to my mum about this on the phone, and she started reciting a verse from the Bible about, in order to help me with this situation. And at that point, I did actually say, "For fuck's sake, this is not helping. This is not helping." What I would have much rather heard her say, "Oh yeah, something similar happened to me at some point in the past, and it was a nightmare, and I feel your pain." But no, Isaiah chapter blah blah blah. No. So yeah, it's I'm not an atheist, a militant atheist for no reason. Let that be known. So anyway, that's as much as I'm going to rant.
You can say the P word now, John.
Which word?
The P word.
Proceed.
Yeah.
It's 4 letters that starts with a P. Ends in a Y.
Why, for fuck's sake?
She sent a minister. She sent her minister round to my house the other day. He's a very, very lucky man. That he made it off my property without any blood loss, I've got to say.
Can you read Zebulon 181's comment in the Peanut Gallery, John?
I don't have that. What's the
on YouTube? You haven't got that. Oh, okay.
Stop procrastinating, Terry.
Wally's saying pray.
It's not surprising that flat earthers have backpedaled on some of the claims they've made in the past. Claims like boats can be brought back from over the curve by zooming in, and the horizon rises to eye level, and one of my favorites, the earth isn't flat because we have hills and valleys. But one claim that was inadvertently destroyed recently is the claim that no one can freely travel to Antarctica. This claim, which has now changed to, we can freely travel to Antarctica, but we can't freely explore, was literally debunked from within by none other than Mitchell from Australia. During one of his live streams, he mentioned some good news he wanted to reveal. I'll let old Mitchell tell you the good news himself.
Guess what we found in Antarctica. I'll just show you this quick video. David Weiss sent me this. Look at this. Boom. We've got on the flat Earth. It's okay, Adam. It's a competition, and you won it straight off the bat. That's all right. If you haven't got the app, Dave. Let me see. Have I got the app on here? I definitely do. If you don't have the Flat Earth Sun Moon Zodiac Clock app, you now get a free download, and you can sign up to the Flat Earth Friend Finder, and that's where this image comes from, the Flat Earth Friend Finder. So David Weiss sent this to me with the little boom and the arrow. That's down in Antarctica. Someone has signed up. Someone has got the Flat Earth Sun Moon Zodiac Clock app, and they've signed up to the Flat Earth Friend Finder, and he's down in Antarctica. How cool is that? Here we go again. Says what flat earther made it to Antarctica. That's fantastic. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Adam, you are getting a free download of the Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app from DITRH.
Thanks, Mitch. So with the arrival of a supposed flat earther to Antarctica, not only was that wonderful news, now you've validated all the images and videos taken by people in Antarctica. And with this validation, you should now be able to accept images and videos of things like the 24-hour sun, which appears to rotate 360 degrees around the Antarctic continent in the summertime, the 2-week moon, which also rotates around Antarctica, and the southern celestial pole, which an observer would have to look straight up to see. Also, the location of this supposed flat earther is in a place called Casey Station, which is where this footage of 24 hours of daylight was taken. But if you're still in denial of this phenomenon, just hop on the old Flat Earth Sun, Moon, and Zodiac Clock app, click on Friend Finder, click on the little blue dot down in Antarctica, and send him or her a message and ask him if he'd kindly film this elusive 24-hour sun. Of course, you'll have to pay an additional 99 cents a month in order to do so, but it's a small price to pay if you're looking for the truth. So Mitchell, since you completely destroyed the "we can't freely travel to Antarctica" claim, just backpedal and claim that the spot indicated on the Flat Earth Friend Finder isn't a real person and just a fake dot on the map. And if it is fake, then all of these dots are fake and just placed here to make it look like there are flat earthers all over the world. But if they are real, then that would mean that this app is somehow using GPS to track their location. And we all know that flat earthers don't believe in GPS satellites, right? The problem is, and yes, I'm guilty, I downloaded the app just to check it out. According to this app, I'm on a non-existent island in the Gulf of Guinea off the coast of Africa. That can't be right. Anyway, don't waste your money. This app breaks down more than a milkshake machine at McDonald's. Once again, thanks for watching. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if you like this video, and check out the rest of my videos if you're interested. And as always, peace.
Pinpoint asteroids in orbit, then hurl y'all thousands of miles an hour towards it.
Yeah, funny, that's not where Hawaii is. I'm guessing Mr. Vice's wonderful app isn't entirely accurate.
You had to pay for that app before. You're saying it's free now, is it? That Flat Earth Clock thing.
Yeah, cost you a few quid, I think. And it's a pile of garbage. But other than that, yeah, money well spent.
I haven't played Earth of Life much videos. I'll have to keep an eye on them. That was only new, that one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, put it out the other day.
Right. I'll leave Wally for last. Yeah, you're last, Wally. Does he do his Is he Shilly's sponsor? Well, I don't know.
He was the guy that tried to convince us all that the Earth doesn't rotate because of tennis.
One of the things you'll never hear a tennis player talk about having to adjust for is the spin of the Earth. Let me explain.
Well, I recently stumbled across something on his channel which interested me enough to make a video on it. His 7-minute flat Earth pitch. Hello all and welcome along to another episode of Flat Earth Friday with me, Simon Dan. Thank you very much for joining me. Before we begin today, a quick thank you to the sponsors of today's video, Manscaped, the global brand for men's grooming and hygiene products. They've just launched the new Lawnmower 4.0 waterproof electric trimmer, and now you can get the ultimate Manscaped experience when you purchase their new Performance Package 4.0 bundle. This is an all-in-one kit that includes all the tools to perfect ceramic blades with feature as well. After your shower, anti-inflammatory properties. Trust me, your balls will thank you, and my buddy Jason swears by this stuff. When you opt in for the full Performance Package 4.0 kit, you get your biggest bang for your buck. You can enroll in their peak hygiene plan and get ongoing replenishments of your favourite products delivered straight to your door hassle-free. And for a limited time, you get not one but 2 free gifts: the Shed Travel Bag and the Manscaped Anti-Chafing Boxer Briefs. Go to manscaped.com today to get 20% off and free international shipping, plus those 2 free gifts, and use my code SIMANDAN at the checkout. Right, back to today's video, where Flat Earth podcast legend Matt Long from the channel Woketown is going to give us his 7-minute Flat Earth pitch. Away we go.
What were you talking about? Your page or your website? What was that?
A business interview that ends up talking about Flat Earth. I hope you don't need that business.
It's
Woketown. I wrote that down. Yeah. Woketown on Facebook or Instagram and also.
Yes. Yeah. So you know, my YouTube channel, Woketown, it's where I have probably the most traffic.
Everyone remember this? The do not watch this video. Apparently, when you watch this video, you would instantly become a flat earther, which is why he gave us a warning. But we, of course, debunked it fully on this channel. Link for that is in the description.
Got about 9,000 subs there. I've only got about 5,000 on Facebook, and then Instagram's like 3. But you know, Chad made you ask that because I honestly do believe the Earth to be flat.
Honestly, believing it is flat doesn't mean it is flat. I mean, I honestly believe that a lot of flat earthers are doing this for monetary gain, but it doesn't mean that they actually are.
And I know that sounds insane, but it's, if you can get past the what in my opinion is the purposeful perception of the flat Earth that is put out there.
He is, of course, talking about things like this. And on this channel, we don't put that out there. We address all your arguments. We don't tell the audience what flat Earth is. We let flat earthers describe what flat Earth is, and then we debunk that.
Because I guarantee you, what you think the flat Earth is, I also think that's ridiculous, and I don't believe that. So
I can pretty much guarantee you that I don't ever say that flat Earth is a pancake in space. Well, not seriously anyway.
if you gave any of my videos a little bit of a chance, I think you'd be highly entertained, and I think you'd have to ask some pretty difficult questions, especially if you're a Christian and a Bible believer, because I do believe the deception is a purposeful evil one by the devil.
The devil. Honestly, the devil? Wow.
And just to give you a little bit of scripture, in Romans 1, it says that we can get to know the invisible attributes of God, including his eternal power, through the things that were made. And because of that, man is without excuse. So if man is able to get to know God through the creation, of course, there's going to be an evil agenda to dilute that. And the way you dilute something is you pour it into something bigger, like infinite space, and you convince people that they're insignificant.
I don't think that science, or by extension knowledge, tries to convince people that they are insignificant. I certainly don't. Every single person on earth is significant to themselves and to other people, of course. However, we could be extremely rare in this universe. And that doesn't make us insignificant. That makes us very special. And this is a problem when a lot of religious people try to look at the world from an atheist point of view. They don't understand the message.
And you also disprove everything that's on page 1 of Genesis, which and when I was in my 20s, reading physics books and astronomy books, I didn't want to read page 2 of the Bible because page 1 sounded like nonsense. And with the flat earth model, in my opinion, the biblical enclosed flat earth model, everything makes sense.
Except its real world adaptation, because it cannot explain any of the natural phenomena that we see. None of it.
And yeah, it's quite the conspiracy. But I tell you, I'm convinced. And one thing you'll find out is that for every piece of evidence that you may or may not think proves the globe, both sides are going to tell you their explanation for it. You know, something as simple as sunrise, sunset, circumnavigation, not falling off the edge. These are things that people think prove they live on a ball, when in fact I would say they simply correlate to a ball. They're not caused by a ball.
Okay, but they don't correlate on a flat earth, do they?
And that the enclosed biblical model actually has explanations for all that.
No, it doesn't. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. Yes, it does, for separate ideas. It can never explain everything all at once, because one explanation violates another phenomena. And then you try and explain that phenomena and it violates another one, and so on and so on. The globe model literally predicts everything all at once without violating itself.
And if you can get past those first few little deals and look into it, you'll start to see that, like, man, it's actually really hard to, on your own, without the help of government or anything like that, prove that you live on a spinning ball.
It really isn't. Watch this space, by the way, for videos about that sort of thing.
In fact, if you just walk outside and open up your eyes, you're going to see that your senses in the Bible make a lot more sense than what we see on screens today.
And we all know that you can't always trust your senses.
So that's my pitch, and basically I've been looking into it for 4 or 5 years, and it got to the point where, you know, because every side has an argument, you really kind of have to just pick your battle. And I've decided that a literal reading of the Bible points to a flat enclosed earth that is not moving, set on pillars under a dome with water above it, and God is sitting right above us. He's close, he's not far, and he wants us to see he wants us to see the characteristics of his relationship to us through his creation. So
but if you're going to take that part of the Bible literally, surely you have to take the rest of the Bible literally as well, don't you? Like the passage that says this: "You may purchase male or female slaves from among the foreigners that live amongst you. You may also purchase the children of those resident foreigners, including those that were born on your land. You may treat them as your property, passing them on to your children as permanent inheritance."
Yeah, that's it.
I am super intrigued, and I can see steam coming out of Sears. He's like, whoa.
Oh yeah, you're frying my brain, man. I'm basic.
He's like,
I'm redneck, boys. I get.
Okay, hey, do your hat like you did earlier before we started when you were just jacking around. That's how his brain right now is like, what did he just say? But I'm
So
intrigued.
is it
I'm gonna
like
have to
woke?
listen.
Like you woke? Is that woke town like that? Okay. I
Yep.
just subscribed to your channel, so.
All right, yeah. So the little logo is just a white circle right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a video. It says, "Do not watch this video." Watch that one, because it's don't watch it unless you want your total perception of your world to change. Okay, so.
Yes, watch the video that he's entitled "Do Not Watch This Video." I already know, or at least I get a feeling that these business people are desperate to become flat earthers.
He's already what?
Okay. So watch that one, and then I've got another one called "Dear Pastor," and I wrote that specifically to pastors, and that one is the biblical approach. So first one is just going to basically talk about what flat earthers actually believe, and also the fact that flat earthers actually know more about what globers believe than globers do, because all flat earthers, none of them were attracted to this just because they heard about flat earth. They actually they investigated the ball and realized that we couldn't actually prove it.
Yes, you investigated the ball without any scientific understanding, and you were duped into believing something. Now, this isn't your fault, it's really not. But there are definitely people out there who've started to realise the error in their ways. And I can guarantee you there's many more to come.
And that video is gonna tell you what you guys actually believe by believing in the ball. And because it goes through, it's kind of my journey. Like, I had to realize, oh, if I believe that we're on a spinning ball, I have to believe that we're spinning 1,000 miles an hour, and that we're traveling around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour, and that the sun is traveling through the galaxy at 500,000 miles an hour, and the universe is expanding at 1,000,000 miles an hour. And it's just a bunch of stuff that I didn't realize that I believed.
But none of that needs to be believed, because it's all demonstrably true.
By believing in the heliocentric model. And then it goes in to tell a little about what flat earthers actually believe, because there's something called the Flat Earth Society, which is actually what I would consider controlled opposition. It puts out half-truths and partial truths, and in my opinion, stuff to just make us easily debunkable things that kind of make us look stupid. So.
And I have never ever said that the Flat Earth Society represents Flat Earth as a whole.
That video will explain all that. So I'd watch, do not watch this video first, and then I'd watch Dear Pastor second. And then when you guys are Flat Earthers tomorrow, you can let me know.
I'm wanting you to.
Yep. Yep.
Ah, damn it. We've probably lost another 2. Shame. Well, that's it for another Flat Earth Friday. Thank you so much for joining me. We'll leave Matt Long there with his business friends and just keep our fingers crossed that they don't bite. If you enjoyed it today, then please do consider subscribing for more of the same. And if you could put a like on the video as well, it'd be very much appreciated. Just enough time to once again thank Manscaped for sponsoring today. Remember, if you go to manscaped.com for 20% off and free international shipping, plus the 2 free gifts, just pop the code SIMANDAN in at checkout. I've been Simon Dan. Have yourselves a great weekend, and I'll see you all on Tuesday for a TikTok fibber. See you then.
Oh, TikTok. Who follows TikTok?
His sponsor is not gonna be happy because he misspelled the domain name.
What's that?
Oh.
Yeah, he in the end, the domain name is on the screen, and he said Manscaped.
Oh, Manscaped. Yeah.
Yeah, and that is not the website of that company.
Yeah, it always annoys me when they put the word believe in. And then and be globe deniers, you know, questioning the globe, and they don't even understand how it works.
Yeah.
And they think we believe it.
No, we have evidence.
Okay, can you post B Balls for Life video link in the chat? people. Where's people? People. I'm gonna go
What, the one we
people.
just watched?
No, that was Simon Dan.
No, no. Beebles he now calls himself Earth is Life, doesn't he?
Oh, the Earth is Life one, yeah. Yeah, I'll grab that. There it is. If this is the one you're talking about, copy, paste. Yeah, I'm a slow typer.
Mhm.
It came out. Try that, Wally. See if that works. It seems to have.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Well, Wally, your video is the last video for tonight. So it's a 1:15, so it means it's going to be 1:45 in a few hours. We have to change our clocks. I wonder if my phone will do it automatically, like through the network.
Usually do.
Okay.
Just to say, guys, I'm working with a guy right now who's his son. It's his son's job to organise trips for tourists to go to Antarctica.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's his actual full-time job is to organise trips to Antarctica.
Yeah, but I think I think the contention is going across the continent is what I've heard them argue about. Why can't we go across Antarctica? Not so much just go to the edge or to one of the bases.
Well, from what I understand, you can kind of do whatever you want. It depends how much money you're willing to pay.
Because they're not going to come look for you if you get lost. Because it costs money for. You'd have to that'd have to be prepaid. You know, a search if you get lost or need help.
Apparently, the starting price to just go to Antarctica and come back is £40,000.
Wow.
40,000 pounds.
Yeah.
If you want to go to the pole, that's more. And additionally, if there's bad weather and it's a complete fuck up, there isn't any. You don't get your money back.
No. no refunds.
Oh. But yeah, that's what his son does as a job.
Yeah.
I could find out some more about that and let you guys know. But yeah, that's a lot of money. £40,000.
Yeah, that's a fair wedge.
I dare say, when that's only 2 ring laser gyroscopes, though.
Yeah.
Just saying that there is huge areas down there that are prohibited for some reason. Is that because it's not safe or stuff like that, or other reasons? I don't know. Did you see Qantas is doing a single repatriation flight from South America to Darwin.
Yeah.
17 hours. It will go nicely over a bit of chunk of Antarctica. On the 5th of October, I think. Okay.
But I think that in general, people just don't realise how inhospitable a place Antarctica is. You know, it's not a destination that you can just go to in a shorts and t-shirt and expect everything to be okay.
Mm.
You know,
it's almost the same scenario as going across a desert. You know, like something like that.
Yeah. When the sort of the backup that you need and the preparation and the gear and everything is quite something. It's not.
Yeah, you've got to take an extra pair of socks.
Yes, thick ones. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll finish off on Wally. Yeah, that's right, Astro Rex. You can't. Anything you take has to come back with you. Oh, no sound, Wally. Where are you?
G'day everybody, where's Wally here? Well, this is my response to Mitchell's response to my response to debunking him in the first place. I think that's right. Anyway, this is going to be a long one, so let's not waste any time.
Well, I've just realised your hopes and dreams, Wally. I hope it lived up to all of the standards, everything that you thought it would be.
Hi Mitchell. Yes, your video attempting to debunk me limboed to the level that I totally expected from you. Well, let's get into this surgical dissection. This is going to take some time, but stick around for the end. It's really good.
What does a Wally even mean? It's an insult that became popular in the 80s, meaning an idiot.
Oh, so you've gone the Wally, hey? Well, I guess every debunker has to do that. So get it out of your system now, mate. Now look, as I've said before, I know where I am. I'm actually pointing to the Wallies. So, you know, galahs that carry on like turkeys about black swans that turn out to be dead ducks. I'm looking at you, Mitch. Well, Mitchell, you missed so many points. They were going over your head so fast you could have been standing on the runway at LAX or Heathrow.
I'm going to refer him to as Bloody Wally.
Yeah, you sure will be cursing my name, Mitch. By the time I'm done with my chew toys, Mitch, there's usually not much left. Just ask Level Earth Observer. He doesn't know how to handle me.
I don't even know what to do.
Thanks, Adam.
Yeah, elevation profiles showing a flat Earth beneath our feet. All you're going to see is the elevation profiles. Never, ever will you see a map with curvature taken into account. 8 inches per mile square. Every single map that we have is a flat Earth map. So, Wally, this is proof that we have flat Earth maps. Yeah? Stop saying, Globers, that we do not have any flat Earth maps. I think it's the Globers that need to produce the maps.
Well, here's a map that's perfect for navigation, and it certainly has curvature. Try this, Mitchell. Go to 00 latitude, longitude. Now start measuring with the measuring tool, and it shows the shortest distance between the two ends, correct? Now go along the equator. Now go to the antipodal point at 180. Now look where the shortest line goes. Does it go along the equator? Oh no, it doesn't. It goes over the pole. That's because the polar R value is slightly shorter than the equatorial R value. Oh, fancy that. Looks like Google Earth Map has curvature. Ouch, how does that feel? I guess you're going to need some R-soothing cream for that. Now look, I showed you mine. How about you show me yours, Mitch? Where's your map?
Is that we do not have any flat Earth maps.
And it comes out as 91 kilometres per degree. That's 20 kilometres less. How are you going to explain that, Mitchell?
Please explain.
let's look what happens at the Earth-Swaya runway paradox. At that latitude of minus 54.8, the east-west ratio is almost half of the north-south ratio. Now here's a clue, Mitch. Cos of 60 is 0.5. Now watch as Mitch totally avoids thinking about the globe proof I just handed him. He thinks he has a sound grab to play and he gets all excited. But Mitch, I know you're going to want to explain this globe proof away, but you're going to need half of that. In fact, when you plot all the...
What was that, Wally? You're gonna need half of that. I saw a comment the other day saying, under no circumstances give any flat earthers any sound bites. You're gonna understand why after this, Wally. Oh, sound bites, eh? Well, you might want to be careful with that game, Mitchell. It's kind of my thing. Well, just ask Level Earth Observer. I mean, he gave up debunking me and he took up meditation.
It's fair to say I was pissed off. I'm very much at peace with it now.
The prime meridian. The prime meridian is an arbitrary, yeah, meaning it could be chosen to be anywhere. So it has been done before. The prime meridian has been changed many times, many times of your latitudes and longitudes. Yeah, the thing that you say, don't even say it's arbitrary. They have meaning. What is the meaning? Longitude is the measurement east-west of the prime meridian. Longitude is measured by imaginary lines. If that's not an arbitrary thing, I don't know what is, boy. Yeah, it is just points on your map. Points on a map, yes, but you missed why they exist and how they're determined. Yes, the 0 degree line is arbitrary, but after that, all the rest are measured. So 180 east, 180 west, 360 degrees in all, a full circle, hey Mitch. Now they're all based off the time the sun is overhead at each line. So now that you know they have meaning, please explain how the distance between them gets shorter as you move away from the poles. The distance and the degrees are both measurable too, Mitch. And I know you want to avoid thinking about that, don't you? You get it, Wally. Yeah, you can't start with a physical measurement and then divide that by arbitrary points on a globe. But Mitch, the degrees of longitude and latitude are also physical measurements. That is why this is a globe proof. These measurements do not match the flat map. You're gonna need our soothing cream for that. You get it, Wally. And even longitude is an even more imaginary line because it was made up. Don't I dare say that it is arbitrary, Wally? They are not arbitrary. The equator is the line of GP of the sun on the day of the equinox, yes? It has meaning. The prime meridian may be just selected, but all the others are measured from it. So now they all have meaning. So much hand-waving, Mick. It's ridiculous that the lengths that we flat earthers go to try and prove our point 3 unicorns. At that point, it's worth 10 unicorns. So the difference between it's going to be 7 unicorns. How do you explain that on a flat earth? Yeah, that's the level of argument that you are using. Obviously, yeah, we can use it for GPS, but what is GPS, Wally? Global Positioning System, Mitch. I think that's what you'll find it is. Thanks for confirming that, Wally. Does GPS take into account any consideration of a globe? Well, hell yeah. It's right there in the name, Mitch. You know how you like to bang on about circles of possible positions when using sextants? Well, GPS is very similar, except in 3D. Now, as one satellite gives you a sphere of possible positions, 2 satellites in view, and the intersection of 2 spheres gives you a circle of possible positions. 3 satellites, and you now have 2 possible positions. 4 satellites, and you have a 3D fix. The very fact that we all know you need at least 4 satellites in view to get a 3D fix means they are all in a spherical shell of orbits around the planet. You really don't have a clue how GPS actually works, do you, Mitt? Thanks for confirming that, Wally. And one more thing, Mitch, and you're going to regret mentioning GPS, I'm assuring you of that. Bloody Wally. Where on a plane do you think the antennas for the GPS and the ADS-B systems are located? If you said on top, you would be correct. And on top, because that's facing towards space, where the satellites are. You get it, Wally. Oh, but you think that just because a few loons exist, that all satellites are loons. Well, GPS kind of kills that fantasy dead. The reason that you get meter accuracy from a GPS in your hand, and we do have that,
The GPS satellite that is transmitting the signals has to also know its position to the same level of accuracy, which it does. Now, if you think that a balloon blowing on the wind is going to give you meter accuracy, Mitch, then you're wrong. Do you understand yet?
I don't understand yet, Wally.
Latitude and longitude comes from a conversion from that box-style system. That's the native coordinates coming out of a GPS system. So here's the thing I want.
That is Jesse Kozlowski detailing what GPS is. Yeah? Not latitude and longitude, Cartesian coordinates. So when you say GPS is used for navigation, it is nothing to do with the globe. Yeah, Cartesian coordinates, a box system, like a cube, X, Y, Z values, as Jesse Kozlowski has just detailed. Nothing to do with a globe. Everything to do with flat, level lines, straight lines here.
Oh dear.
Put into a 3D.
Cartesian or spherical, it's all the same. It's all 3D. Mitch, try telling the police who pulled you over for doing 100k an hour in a 60 zone that you weren't because your speedo is actually in miles per hour, not kilometres an hour. Let's see how far that gets you, Mitch. Talk about clutching at straws, Mitchell.
It's ridiculous that the lengths that we flat earthers go to try and prove our point. All right, let's go to the next claim. So what has he claimed in this next part of the video? It is quite extraordinary, and I went through it yesterday. All about the equinox. And before we get to that, he's shown this picture here. What happened to the tilt of the Earth, Wally?
Where's the tilt? Seriously, Mitch? It's right there in front of you. Oh, I guess because the tilt is towards the viewer, you got confused. Notice that you can see the North Pole, but you can't see the South Pole? Why is that, Mitchell? Could it be that the Earth is tilted towards the viewer at the top? And at 90 degrees to the sun? You just don't understand why there is an equinox in the first place.
It's ridiculous that the lengths that we flat earthers go to try and prove our point.
Also, Mitch, can you see that the axis of the Earth's rotation is at 90 degrees to the sun's rays?
Makes it hard to see with the reflection.
You can see that the day-night terminator is
Yeah.
passing straight through both poles. Now that's what it's supposed to do on the day of the equinox.
I don't understand yet, Wally. Do you need? Why am I picking up globe believers on their own rhetoric? Why do globe believers not even know their own model? This is what something that you should have been showing, Wally. What am I correcting you right there? See the tilt of the Earth? Yeah?
Oh, stop, Mitchell. You're embarrassing yourself. No, you're not correcting me. I'm schooling you, Mitch. Now pay attention. The image I showed the viewer is looking at the solar system from 90 degrees rotated to this view here. From over here, Mitchell. What would you see if you're over there looking?
Thanks, Wally, for confirming your understanding.
Now, if you pick any line of longitude, the sun will rise at the same time anywhere along that line on the day of the equinox. We all know this. Now,
What? Let's just hear that claim again, because...
Now, I'm going to skip forward a bit here because all Mitch does next is the old find places where the time is a minute different and then goes, see, it's not exactly the same. A little bit of semantic pedantics.
6:43. Now, obviously, there might be some daylight savings time, so it's probably 5:43. But they all do not line up as the same time, Wally. You bloody Wally.
Well, within a minute or so, they are the same. Come on, Mitch, be honest about this.
It's ridiculous that the lengths that we flat earthers go to try and prove our point.
But the distances would be all different, just as we saw. The drones at the equator would fly the furthest distance, and the further the drones are from the equator, in either direction, north or south, the shorter the distance they need to fly to move 15 degrees west. Look, I made a mistake using drones here because Mitchell just totally missed the point yet again. He got all excited and talked about drones. So Mitchell takes about 4 minutes to say absolutely nothing relevant. I wasn't talking about drones or frames of reference, Mitchell. You went off on a totally irrelevant tangent.
It's ridiculous that the lengths that we flat earthers go to try and prove our point.
How about you address the 15 degrees west and the changing distance that is measured between them? You can't address that without admitting you need R. Your R's issue really needs to be addressed, Mitchell.
This is what came next that you did not show, Wally. Yeah? What did I use to debunk orbits Satellites? Satellite dishes? Yeah? The balloons, mate.
So now Mitchell will go on yet another diversion, talking about loons. Now what you have missed, Mitch, apart from the logic fail of assuming that all satellites are loons, is that loons are shutting down. Aren't you glad that I'm here to teach you these things, Mitch?
Thanks, Wally. You guys are awesome. What? Orbits absolutely beg the question, Nathan. They have never been proven. They can never be proven. They will never be proven. An orbit is an imaginary concept. Nothing ever orbits anything.
Wow, Mitch. You see Nathan is watching and you go full dirt. Well, we see orbits all the time, so now you're just making up stuff to placate the boss.
It's ridiculous that the lengths that we let Earthers go to try and prove our point. I don't quote people, I get them to quote themselves. What are you going to need if you have a globe claim, if you have orbits? What's the first thing you're going to need, Wally?
You're going to need R for that.
Yeah, you're going to need R for that, as you...
You made a modus tollens-like things right there, didn't you? You said if orbits are a thing, then you're going to need R. But orbits are a thing, therefore R is a thing.
You get it, Wally. Oh, Wally. Let's continue.
The shadow. Well, here's globe sign number 3. As this only happens around the time of the equinox, when the shadow is straight above the equator at midnight. At other times, the shadow is either too far north or too far south, and it misses them. Now, watch again carefully as the geosynchronous satellite that is moving in from the north to the south, as it touches the edge of the shadow briefly. It blinks out for only a few frames. Well, let me show you what the shape of the shadow is likely to be at that point. Wow, that is very penumbral, isn't it? So here I've shown you, Mitch, not only satellites in orbit, but satellites being eclipsed while in orbit. And once again, Mitchell says...
and showing that if you're claiming...
Has Mitchell got a technological problem with doing videos for himself, with the way he's got a camera showing another screen on the iPad, when he could have done all this at home on the computer and just played the video? And they're not that clever, some of these flirters, are
they? No.
I mean, something like a shadow being a physical shadow from something like a globe. What are we going to need?
You're going to need R for that.
Yeah, we're going to need R for that, aren't we, Wally?
Now, the Earth's shadow is a thing, then R is a thing. But the shadow is an observable thing, therefore R is an observable thing too.
I don't understand yet, Wally.
You know, Mitch, just playing Flirf Daddy quotes isn't a debunk. See, when I debunk your claims of orbit had never been observed, I showed you satellites in orbit. Now, even if that was a loon, which it isn't, but even if it was, you still have to explain why it's being eclipsed, and you failed miserably on that. Are your R's hurting, Mitch? Then you're gonna need some R cream for that. Easiest? Really? I think you mean laziest. You've not done anything to debunk but play a soundbite. Oh, and when you get to the end of my point with your various claims, I'm going to pull the rug right out from underneath your...
You're gonna need R for that.
As well.
Bloody Wally from Australia.
Are you understanding that there is a huge circular-shaped shadow in the midnight sky? What are you thinking could be the blocking object creating this?
Let's ask Adam Meakin.
Yeah, you're going to need R for that.
Yep, you're going to need R for that. Thanks, Adam. Appreciate, mate.
So, in no way did you address the observable fact that there is a shadow and it has a shape, and that shape is circular. If there is a shadow, you must have R. There is a shadow, therefore we must have an R. Modus tollens yourself on that one, Mitch.
Thanks for confirming that, Wally.
The fact that you avoided this shows that you have no idea how to debunk it. Just playing sound clips isn't the proof. You need to explain what the blocking object is.
It's ridiculous that the lengths that we let Earthers go to try and prove our point.
So it seems we can also measure and prove the R of the orbit of the Earth around the Sun.
So now we've gone to an R value for orbits around the Sun. Why don't we first prove the R value for the Earth that you think you're on? Sleeping Warrior?
So yet again, Mitchell reaches for the soundboard instead of addressing the R of the orbit of the Earth around the Sun. The fact that a one-day shift in the background stars is detectable proves that the Earth is moving in a circle around the Sun. So isn't evidence of a heliocentric system also another nail in the coffin of flat Earth? You skipped by that one real fast, Mitch.
You get it, Wally. So time as the independent variable and time as the independent variable. He can't even get his own hypothesis right. Number one. Yeah? So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt that you meant time as the dependent variable and time as the independent variable.
So gracious of you, Mitch. But you can't really do anything else because I actually corrected myself in post. Oh yeah, I realised I misspoke during recording. My bad, but that's nothing compared to your fail. So I'm going to ask you to get all the way off my back on that one.
Thanks, Wally, for confirming your understanding. This is just such a cluster screw. Man, like, why do I even need to go into this? Why do you think you're having any science in here when you have the independent variable, the same, that the cause, that's what needs to be the cause, as the same as the dependent variable, the effect? So time causes time. Is that what you're saying, Wally?
No, Mitchell, you've been drinking from the font of Sleeping Warrior again, haven't you? No, what the graph is showing are measurements that have time as units. It's as simple as that. Now, time is perfectly allowable as an independent variable because we are watching something change. It also happens that what I'm measuring, the time that the satellite spends in the Earth's shadow, is also time-based. Mitch goes on to say that time is a made-up concept. Well, so is the markings on a ruler, Mitch, and you're perfectly okay with that. Now, you know, I thought Anthony's brain would explode. I didn't realise it was going to be yours. So why are you wasting so much time making a fool of yourself over time as an independent or dependent variable?
It's ridiculous that the lengths that we flat earthers go to try and prove our point, that the independent variable, the thing that you're manipulating, has to be a thing. It has to exist. It has to be able to...
Wally wants me to ask you, Peanuts, can time be on the x-axis?
Be manipulated?
No, it has to change, Mitchell. Whether you cause it to change or you just watch it as it happens to change by itself. Science doesn't care about that.
Thanks, Wally, for confirming your understanding. It has to be natural and it has to be observed.
Yep, now you got it. It has to be observed while it changes. The cause of the change matters not. Do you understand that, Mitch? It's the change, not the cause, that's important.
You get it, Wally.
I'm showing you R. The shadow is a circle, so the blocking object must also be a circle. Ignoring this fact by playing sound bites won't save you, Mitch. Your R's hurting, Mitch? Then you're going to need R cream for that.
You get it, Wally. Thanks for confirming that, Wally. Oh, man. It's hilarious that they're giving us these sound bites. You're going to need R for that. Because they know what our response is going to be. Any globe proof needs the R value. It is simple as that.
Yes, when we show you R proofs and you ignore them, that doesn't make them go away, Mitch.
It's ridiculous that the lengths that we flat earthers go to try and prove our point. Yeah, I think I need to pause it right here. Yeah, this is probably my favourite one. You've got an observer here measuring an angle. He understands that you need a flat baseline to measure angles, but where is your flat baseline going, Wally? 90 degrees to your globe Earth should be out here somewhere, but you know you can't get 90 degrees on a spherical surface. So what's he done? He's put... So this line here is meant to be the height of the satellite. Where's it ending? In a couple of 100 miles beneath the surface of your globe Earth?
I see triangles are not your strong point either, Mitchell. This technique means you draw a line from the vertex perpendicular to the opposite side, and then you solve the two new right triangles you just created. Now, I could have solved using these two, or these two. Do you understand that, Mitch?
I don't understand yet, Wally. Earth. Yeah, this is a massive, massive problem for you globers, isn't it? You can't even... you can't even put that 90-degree value, yeah, the geographical position of the satellite onto a globe. Yeah, this is meant to be a distance value. It's meant to end here.
Mitchell, it does. It's not my fault that you can't read a diagram. Maybe if you watched again real slowly, you will realise that the side is H plus C, and that C is 963 kilometres, and I gave you that value. Mitchell didn't realise it because he was so busy with his sound bites. Now what is actually fun is that Nathan was watching. Nathan didn't see Mitchell's error either because, well, Nathan's thick. Arwen didn't see it either. Well, if he did, he wasn't going to pipe up and correct anyone. Because, remember, Flat Earth and peer review, not the best friends.
It's ridiculous that the lengths that we Flat Earthers go to try and prove our point. Yeah? They still think that they can measure an angle on a curved surface. You're going to need R for that, and you're going to need a 90-degree angle for that. That's why the sextant works, because we're on a flat plane. Why do you need to put this little curve in here?
Angle to the satellite. I didn't measure the angle to the satellite from the curved surface, Mitchell, though using a tangent to a curve is mathematically valid. I didn't do that, however. I also could have measured the angle from a plumb line that is perpendicular to the surface, but I didn't do that either. So how did I get the angle? That went right over your head too, didn't it, Mitchell? I used 5.05 degrees. Now, where did I get that from? From the stars. I even told you that right at the start. Your R's hurt, Mitch? You're going to need some R cream for that. I was also measuring the height above the surface, not from where I projected the perpendicular line from the equator. You missed that, and I stated the value for C as 963 kilometres, and I subtracted that from the side of the triangle to give me H. That went right over your head.
Thanks, Wally, for confirming your understanding.
So I went and redid the whole thing with just one triangle, as two triangles totally confused flat earthers. Your R hurt much? You're going to need R cream for that.
That line here, yeah, you know it's going to be 90 degrees. Why do you put it, the overlay of the curve?
That curve is shown because it's reality, Mitch. A huge R curve.
You called, Wall?
No, not now, Hugh.
Oh!
Why is that 90-degree angle in the middle of this bloody curve here? It needs to be here, and you know that you can't put it there.
No, Mitch, it does not need to be there. In fact, I don't even need a 90 degree. I know two angles and one side, so triangle calculator it is. And look, it works out. Same error, same distance.
Bloody Wally from Australia. All right, so obviously, Wally, you haven't heard about the number one flat Earth proof, yeah? The sextant, the thing that you use for celestial navigation for hundreds of years that you absolutely need a flat baseline for. All right, so obviously, Wally, you haven't heard about the number one flat Earth proof, yeah?
He hasn't heard about my flat Earth proof video. I think Mitchell needs to watch that one.
The sextant, the thing that you use for celestial navigation for hundreds of years that you absolutely need a flat baseline.
Even Wally couldn't even debunk that video.
A sextant? Ah, meh.
Daddy, where's your sextant?
I left it in Perth, darling.
That's okay, Daddy. It's only a toy.
I know it's only a toy. Which is your favourite telescope? That one? Is that your one?
Yes.
Wow. Say hello to Where's Wally?
Hello.
Wolfie's telescope is a sextant on steroids. It is measuring angles to way, way greater accuracy than a sextant ever could. Just check out Wolfie's scope here. The controller is driving the scope to within 1/100th of an arc second. That is orders of magnitude better than a sextant.
Thanks, Wally. You guys are awesome. What?
But Mitchell, did you know that I could take multiple measurements of this given satellite from multiple locations and work backwards and calculate R? I bet you didn't realise you could do that. So that is how easy it would be to do. And the only assumption that would be required would be that the height of the satellite is remaining constant.
That's not the only assumption you're going to need, Wally.
No, mate, that is the only assumption. And guess what? If you do two observations at the same time, then that assumption goes away too. Because you're looking at the same satellite at the same time, Mitch. I thought I'd better spell that out for you. And that is what I did. Wolfie and a scope for hire in Dubbo both did the same observation on the 24th UTC at the same time. The two scopes were about 282 kilometres apart, but you're going to have to wait to the end and I'll show you how well that turned out.
I don't understand yet, Wally. And so, Wally, what are the other things that we need to assume when measuring angles? Yeah, what is an angle? In Euclidean geometry, so in geometry, an angle can be defined as angles are measured in degrees. And what is a right angle? In geometry and trigonometry, you need to have straight lines for your right angles. There is no two ways about it.
Okay, Mitch, thanks for the 101 geometry lesson, but like all flatties, they have a dirty little secret. Mitch here is cherry picking. He's not showing the whole story. How many times have you been told the word tangent, Mitch? And why did you not show the wiki page for that? Oh, look, a tangent to a sphere. Ooh, ouch, Mitch.
It's ridiculous that the lengths that we flat earthers go to try and prove our point. This is how we have proven our flat earth, Wally. Please go to my video titled The #1 Flat Earth Proof on my channel. It's got about 10,000 views at the moment, Wally, and do a debunk of that.
Oh, already
got
done
that
that.
many views for
Kiwi
mine
was
yet.
owned 12 months
I'll
ago,
have to
and
shoot
here's
my
a dirty
video
little
out a bit
secret
more.
too.
Right? The argument is solely the horizon behind the second platform, which everyone can see. I don't care if there's a Chinese Superman on a hobbled refracted unicorn wearing a tutu on these platforms. Don't care. That's not the argument.
It's called refraction, and QE tries so hard to make sure it's out of play.
Yeah, they'd like to get their dirty little secret out, just to hand wave what we're going to say.
But we see him, we see what he's doing. So Mitch, if you've not blocked me all that long time ago, you might have seen this, and then you would have realised you had R all along.
Thanks, Wally. You guys are awesome. What?
So enough of pointing out the many, many fails of Mitchell. Tell me, who is sick to the back teeth of...
Yeah, you're going to need R for that, Wally.
Well, I made a claim last time that you could take 2 observations and back calculate R. Mitchell, he hand-waved that away. Well, on the 24th of September 2021, I hired a telescope in Dubbo and replicated the eclipsing geostationary satellites of Flat Earth Doom, and he used a massive 17-inch telescope. And of course, Wolfie, he was also capturing them simultaneously in Sydney. And as luck would have it, the azimuth of the 2 scopes were 303 degrees, roughly. And Sydney to Dubbo is also 303 degrees. This made this suddenly a 2D problem. How lucky for flat earthers is that? So now I have just 2 sets of measurements here, the declinations and the elevations. Now the elevations are both from horizontal, and vertical is just 90 degrees from that, at both locations. All I need is the difference in both to measure the angle of those 2 radii from the centre of the Earth and how much they are diverging. And we know the distance between the 2 scopes was 281.91 kilometres. Oh, I also noticed that Wolfie had the group of satellites 0.257 of a degree from the centre of the frame. That makes a difference. Luckily I noticed it, so I could correct for it. Now, the angle that the 2 R's are diverging is the elevation difference of 2.4149 degrees. Then you add to that the 2.57 degrees of frame correction, and then you subtract the declination difference of 0.18664, gives you an angle of 2.4853 degrees. That's the difference between the 2 radii. As we know, these 2 radii are near enough the same length, so here we have an isosceles triangle, so that makes the other 2 angles 88.7474 degrees each. Now bung that into a triangle calculator, do a bit of maths using the law of sines, thanks Blue Marble Science for that, and you get 6499.7 kilometres, and the accepted value of R is 6371, so that's just a 2% error. I like that.
Thanks for confirming that, Wally.
And because I'm a scientist, I will show you I'm correct by validating my data independently through Walter Bisland's amazing satellite distance from angle measurement for globe and flat earth calculator. The guy's amazing. The link is in the description as always. And when you bung in the telescope pointing data for the 2 telescopes and the satellite data, the error is 0. Well, on the globe anyway. But on the flat earth model, the error is very big. So when measured data doesn't match the model is a bit of a fail. Do you understand that, Mitch?
Thanks, Wally. You guys are awesome. What?
So Mitchell, we have R measured and proven, and the value of R at 6371 kilometres seems totally acceptable now. Now, if any flat earther says you're going to need R for that, tell them Wolfie's mate Wally has got R for that. So now, Mitchell, all those globe proofs that you have just skipped over and hand waved away, you absolutely must revisit them now. You have to explain why 69 miles per degree only works in the north-south direction. Why can you only see 69 miles per degree in the east-west direction at the equator? The O'Swaya paradox, Mitch, proves the globe. You now have to explain what we are seeing in orbit, because we've got R for that. You have to explain what object is sitting stationary at 36,000 kilometres altitude, because we've got R for that. You have to explain what is causing the circular shadow. What is the blocking object? Because we've got R for that. The R of the orbit of the Earth around the Sun, because we've got R for that. And for bonus, the ISS is in orbit around the Earth, so please explain, because we've got R for that. Now, I have shown you more R's than the southern end of a northbound herd of elephants. I absolutely want your attention now, Mitch. Hold a school session in the shade this time so you can look and watch and learn without looking like a flasher in the park. Get Nathan, get Arwen, get QE, get them all in there to hold your hand, because you only got 3 options here. You're going to try to cry, or lie, or deny. Save yourself the time and apologise to Globe Earth for wasting our time. Flat Earth is dead, because we've got R for that.
He's right, that's a lot of R's.
Yeah. We got you for that too.
Ah. Poor old Mitchell. I still can't get my head around the fact there are people in Australia who think the Earth is flat. That's just...
Yeah, I know. I feel a bit of a shame sort of thing saying I'm from Australia.
No, you've got nothing to feel ashamed of when I think of who I've got in this bloody country, and not a million miles away from where I'm sitting right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You stay on that side, because I don't think you got any over that side. I don't think I've got any in New South Wales that I can think of, because I can only think of
I can name 2 that live within an hour of me.
I think they're all in different states.
There might even be a 3rd, but that's unconfirmed.
Come on, Terry, you've got Flat Earth Ozzie Jesus in New South Wales.
Oh, shit, I forgot about him.
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me, Paul.
Where does Scotty Storm live?
Oh, Scotty Storm.
You know, Scotty Storm.
He doesn't live in Perth, does he? You think he lives over here?
No. I think Scott Storm lives in New South Wales somewhere.
Oh, okay. I think if he does, it'll be up north, like Newcastle way, up that way, Lake Entrance. Could be. Well, that's your lot from me. If anyone else out there or anyone here's got anything else? I can't find anything else. That's all I've got.
That's enough.
No, nothing else here. No, I'm out.
That's all right. We've done over 3 hours.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we're going over 4 even.
Remember, you've got to add an extra hour for the daylight savings, Terry.
So we've been going for 5 hours then.
Which means I have less time to sleep.
Oh.
What's the record?
For what, live stream?
Yeah.
Oh. What, for us or for other people?
For you guys.
I've done more than 4 hours.
You must have done like a good 5 hours or something at some point.
Yeah, if I go through all my videos, I might find one. I'll have to post my flat Earth proof video again out there.
Yeah.
I was just saying in the YouTube chat, there seems to be some kind of correlation between people called John that are globe earthers and people called Brian who are flat earthers. Is any mileage in that?
Well, we know a flat earther that's named John.
Yeah, well, there is though. There's another John Watson.
Yeah, a flat earther, John Watson.
Yeah,
who argued for days on end with a bot.
He's causing a lot of problems. That guy. I get attacked by Roberters you flat earth prick. And I'm like, no. That's Jon, not Gohn. Watson. And sorry. But yeah, there's quite a large number of Bryans. It's something to do with being called Brian
and Nathans.
Yeah, Brian's and Nathans.
Brian's and Nathans. Yeah, certainly. Yeah, we could do some kind of stats on this and actually kind of work it out.
Yeah. Hey guys, it has been fun, but I've got to run.
Yep. Run? Can't you walk?
Not all the time. No, not possible. So thanks for having me. See you guys next time.
Righto, Mr. 42. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, we'll catch you later, mate.
Yep.
See ya.
See you on Wednesday.
Well,
I've got a flat Earth list here. I wonder if that shows who the. Where would I have that? I did have one.
Hey, farmers, can you tell what this is?
No. That could have been anything.
That could have been anything.
That's a can of reassuringly strong Belgian lager.
Oh, you're starting that already, are you?
Yeah, it's time. It's time.
Fair enough.
What's the percentage alcohol that they have?
It is I don't know, about 5.
That's decent enough. Yeah, I can't really drink too much tomorrow. I've got to get up early and go paintballing tomorrow. So.
Oh, paintballing. Cool.
Oh yeah, first Sunday of the month.
Yeah.
I saw a great video recently of a paintball RPG.
Oh, that'd leave a mess.
That'd leave a mark, yeah.
Yeah. I've never tried it actually. I think I would really enjoy it.
I suspect you would actually. Yeah, I think you would.
Yeah.
Given the other things you've done in the past, yeah, you probably would.
Yeah, I think I would be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. You'll
Quite
feel
possibly,
You'll feel it at close range, and if you're unprotected.
Yes. Yeah, you catch it in the side of the neck, you know all about it. I did last month. I took a shot just under the edge of the mask. Oh boy, I could feel that for the next fortnight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get him back there?
Oh,
it's kind of like a squash ball in the ass cheek.
It is. I mean, you know, me clothing and me various sort of items I wear underneath it protects most places. It's silly. It's the neck, or it's like between your fingers, where there is no armor or protection. Yeah.
Do you want to go down to Earth Awakening and talk to level is horizontal?
No.
I'm just checking on the Discords to see who's around.
And yes, Elmix, that was awful. I'm going to have a field day tomorrow. Yeah. Oh dear. You feel ashamed of yourself.
There's some great videos on YouTube of paintballing.
Oh yeah, there's no end of videos.
There's a fantastic one I watched recently with the guy that that had a really good sniper setup. He just sat in a tree, shot everyone.
Yeah, there's a problem with sitting in a tree.
That's right up my
Once
street.
people know you're there, you've had it.
Elmix, you got the quote wrong. You should have asked, was he going to be outstanding in his field?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Oh, duck update.
Yeah.
Any duck updates?
All our mortalities for the new batch have stopped happening. So we had about 350 out of 1,100 males die from a poor hatch.
Yeah.
But that stopped, and all the rest are healthy now. So, yep.
Blue, you got anything else coming up? Or are you done with your Cavendish? Finished playing with your balls finally? I'll take that as a
AFK.
He's drawn up the plans for a third scale LIGO.
Yeah. A home version LIGO.
Thanks everyone. Thanks Elmix, Steve, John Rapp, Zebulon, Clive, Thurston, Ozzie Glabehead, Stevie B, John Watson's out there. Mr. 42 was out there. Wally was out there. Who else was out there? Got to scroll up further. Astro Rex, Sean Hawken, Thurston, H. Jasper E, Professor Phil, Elmigs, I say Elmigs, DeFreak, Stewie, Fred Knott, Jaren Urism.
Uranurism, I like that.
Yeah. Dora, and Death. That's as far as I can go. Okay then. Oh, thank you, John. Oh, in fact, he was lurking. Did Mr. 42 rage quit? No, he had to go. He had to run.
He had to go.
Yeah. I said, can't you walk? And he said, no, he has to run. Get there quicker. Oh, thanks, George Ohm. Thanks, Farmer. Thanks, Blue, if you can't hear me. Thanks, Gatekeeper of the Truth, John. Well, thanks, Peanuts. Good night, panel. Good night, Peanuts.
Good night, Peanuts.